Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas! I'm here. I decided not to stream yesterday because I'm going to try and see how far we can go today. I wanted to get on earlier, but kids stuff and I still had to do a little bit of chores around the house anyway, so... Oh, shoot. Give me 1 second. Hold on. 1 sec. Oh, sorry about that. Had to run downstairs real fast. Kids decided they wanted to go over to a friend's house for some stuff. I'm like, okay, cool. I'll just be right here. But yeah, as per custom, let's check the forums. See what's going on here. Reviews only. Hmm. Hmm. I think I have that. I'm pretty sure I have it limited to 60 FPS on mine. Maybe. Okay. Hmm. Can't remember where it's at though. Yeah. Okay. Change resolution. No, I don't need to do that. Yeah, I don't remember. I'm pretty sure I got it set to that, so I ain't really too worried about it. Alright, well, let's hop on in, I guess. Get started. Hey man, how you doing? Yep, Merry Christmas to you too, sir. I was gonna get on earlier, but I had some stuff I had to do. I actually woke up late because we were up, me and the kids were up like till real early this morning. So, yeah. They went over to my daughter's friend's house for a while. I'm like, they're going to have like a dinner and stuff over there. And I was like, you guys can go if you want to. I don't really feel like going over there, you know. I've met them and they're really nice. It's just that time in my life is kind of over. Yeah, right here. 6 day. All right. So we were on the Forest of Janus. We just got our Eldari chick, who's really fucking stupid with a sniper rifle. And I think we logged out right before a battle. We're trying to find out what's going on this planet. The Eldari girls says she's basically the mayor. So I'm pretty sure there's a battle over here. Yeah. Alright, well. She got an old injury. That's not cool. Oh, well, maybe we don't have a fight. I don't know yet. Oh. A warp gate? Oh, that sucks. This Farseer is supposed to be helping the rebels. I don't know if this is the main dude or not, but... The tall being in a fine garment turns to you, their face hidden behind the blank visor of their helmet. When they begin to speak, even from a distance, you feel the air around the figure grow cold. Monkey, you should not be here. Urlit strides forward, her eyes flashing. Miriam, I'm calling you to account. You said that the great danger threatening the Lilithan lurked in the hearts of the monkey and their greed and ignorance. And all the while another enemy was looming over this world, an enemy whose tracks you should have seen in things to come. Slaanesh is threatening this world, and you hid it from us. Answer me. Did you or did you not behold our greatest foe in the Lilithan's future? Did you lie to me? Hold on a sec. Hello? They just got to their friend's house. After Urlit's words, the two Eldari behind Miriam start moving. One looks around at the leader, while the other lets out a cry muffled under his visor. The rebel beside you cringes, and though the Eldari's speech caused him pain, he's strange to say something, but Miriam makes an imperative gesture at the soldier, meekly straightens up and salutes, staring at the Xenos with slavish devotion. The robed figure inclines their head and they begin to speak. Urlit the outcast, you left the path that was set for you. You brought unknown monkey to our refuge, and now you speak to me with unseemly anger. Your long wanderings from far Kurda have altered your mind and tainted your sight. Yeah, stop pretending I'm not here. Bring your entourage to heal, Urlit the outcast. Their mere presence offends my sensibilities. The least they can do is display the obedience we have impressed upon our monkey servants. This Alatark was the first person to discover the coming of Slaanesh, one of whom might the monkey call chaos gods. Without him, I would still be deceived by your words and destiny and the true future. Monkey revealing paths, it's ludicrous. Monkey bring pain and strife, in our time and for all time. How can you trust a monkey after what we taught you, after hearing the sorrow song of the dying world? Miriam turns his head towards you. It was not chance that brought Kurdark down. Monkey destroyed our ancient home, stripped us of our defenses, doomed us to wander amidst the cold stars. The colors of these Xenos are painful to behold, but there is just as much pain in their hearts. Or could it be fear? Despair? I cannot tell. The hues are too strange, too... Ah! Cassia flinches and a trickle of blood runs down her cheek. Yeah, I'm sorry your home was destroyed. Miriam gazes at you intently. If these words had come from an Eldari, I would have believed them. But you are merely a monkey, a plaything of your own passions. Any emotion that takes hold of your soul can drive out the trace of reason and honor. You are playing with words and avoiding the question. Notes of desperation and rage are creeping into Urlet's voice now. The Lilithan is under a threat from our eternal foe, and yet you've more concerned about the presence of the Elantech than corrupting that is flowing through the veins of this world. Did you never consider that your war might simply be hastening Slaaneash's triumph? Perhaps the ruler's servants, in their efforts to protect her, resort to more and more instruments of corruption. Miriam leans down over Urlet, his tone menacing. You left Krujark in your darkest hour to gratify your ego. You came to us on Lilithan, and I accepted you as one of our own. I even gave you a real purpose. Urlet the outcast. And you dare insult me, a Farseer? It was a mistake to let you into our circle, and you have turned our efforts to survive into dust with your own hands. I am a child of Asuran, Miriam, not a plaything in the cold hands of fate, which you claim speaks through your mouth. My choice of path is no worse than yours or any other Eldari's, and my path calls me to fight our true enemies, not eradicate the monkey. If it comes to it, I will stand with them, for this Elantar can see what you are blind to, Farseer. Urlet's eyes are alight with fury. She pointedly lays her hands on her weapon, looking away from the Farseer. My duty is to protect my worlds and my vassals of Janus. I'm willing to help the Eldari defeat the archenemy, but first we must deal with the rebellions you have been orchestrating. If he pulled his head out of his ass. Miriam turns his head towards you. So Urlet the outcast has revealed our secret to you. I'm sure you have something to say in that regard, monkey. I want to stop the violence on this planet once and for all. Perhaps the monkeys sense their impending inevitable end and are ready to surrender. Well, if so, the hour of retribution is closer than I gleaned in the weavings of fate. Mutual concessions. A deal with a monkey is like a dying star. Its time will inevitably run out. Then again, there's one way to prove to me that you truly do care about the well-being of your captured world. Eliminate the ruler of the monkey surging on the Lilith and relinquish the governing of this world to me and my kin. The Lilithan herself will stand as surely as our agreement, as will your compatriots who live on it. And the profit that you gain by tilling the maiden world, Miriam tilts his head to the side. Our human helpers will replace the leaders of the monkey. We will be the ones who govern Lilithan from the shadows. Putting a Xenos at the head of an imperial planet is suicide. You have the word of a child of Asuran who venerates life far more than any of you. What is more, monkey, I have not the slightest desire to inflict harm upon the Lilithan, the land of the Eldari ancestors. Miriam says nothing for a few moments, then adds mockingly, I suppose my demands to be considered a gift for the likes of you. You cannot wish for anything better than Eldari stewards to rule over a monkey without bloodshed. Not at the rebels. What have you done to them? The monkey believe they are serving fellow members of the tribe, their wise and noble chiefs. My gift is potent enough to ensure that the monkey hiding in these forests see us as humans rather than children of Asuran, and see our primitive structures rather than trace of our kind. Come to your senses, servant of the God Emperor, throw off this cursed fog of sorcery and stand with me against the Xenos, against the enemies. Address Urlet. I can't convince your kingsmen. Let me say that your enemy. Urlet seems to freeze for a moment, then she turns sharply to Miriam. Throughout all the cycles that I wandered amidst the stars, I was sure of one thing. Fate can be changed. Cling to your faith, Farseer, but I refuse to follow a blind man who is dooming his kin to a false hunt. I'm going off on my own path, with the Elantach. Miriam's voice rumbles like distant thunder. You will not defy your masters and betray the customs of the Krujark again, outcast. Stop treating my path as if it were a curse. Urlet's voice rings out, and barely suppressed rage dawns in her eyes. My path is not a mark of disgrace. It was what saved me from dying along with Krujark, a death that was doomed to suffer by your empty predictions. You foolish wretch, you have exceeded my patience. Your path ends here now. Oh.
What an amusing attempt at defiance. I'll level you.
Cassia can go there. Argenta. There's a good spot for her. Right there, I guess. Yerlit can go right here. Alibird. We'll take Alibird there. We'll take me right there. And we'll put you right there. Why do I have the servo skull following me? I don't know.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
We're gonna...
Me? If you insist, you're captain.
Alright.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Okay. Put that on there.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. If I may. I am a navigator, not a servant.
Boop.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I'm gonna buff the shit out of Argenta. I don't know what that does, but that doesn't look cool. What is this?
I understand your intent.
I'll return this favor tenfold.
This tedium is beneath me.
Isha, heal my wounds. Brace yourself, Pamela. Pain is not an illusion.
I mean... Oh, God. Jesus Christ, bro. Hello? We gotta get our guys out of there. I don't know what that thing does. Like, I'm taking a ton of damage, though. Let's start off by doing that.
My place is at the fort.
I didn't even see that, dude.
At your beck and call. Victory is imminent. At your beck and call. I'm rolling on. It will be done.
the stars themselves. Indeed. I will do my duty. I took care of this one. Victory is imminent.
Okay. Well, that was a really good turn for him. God, man.
Reckoning will be swift.
Doubt is for the weak. This is unacceptable. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. I am his will made manifest. I will not. Faith without deeds is worthless. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. That is not the Emperor's will. That is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act. Guided by faith.
I want to get out of that stuff if I can.
I'll do it. You, my Emperor.
These guys up here need to go.
Through the smoke and gunfire. Let's see. A wicked thought.
Hmm.
A genius at work.
Step aside. The navigator is coming. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
He's probably in the worst spot.
Captain. Do not dare ask. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Hear you moving. No more. If it serves your cause.
Damn, she is like stupid. She's next to an enemy, but still, I think she'll be alright. Yeah. Oh, damn it. Leave her alone. Alright,
Swift and silent.
If I must.
well, okay. Thank you for killing your own dude, I guess. Damn, it still didn't kill him. Ah, that's annoying. Okay, whatever.
Strike me again and see what happens.
I'm impressed.
Follow my lead. It will be done. Indeed. Someone else could do this.
Hmm. Albert really did do good in this one, didn't he? Alright. Argenta.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. As the Emperor commands, I act. What is a prayer? Faith without deeds is worthless. Doubt is for the weak.
Oh no. Oh no! What? I hate it. Alright.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Mm.
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
What? Damn.
As the Emperor
Missed
commands, I
everything.
act. I'll do it.
Heal my wounds.
Did it not target the right spot? I think it targeted the wrong spot.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
I'm afraid not.
Hmm.
I move as if unseen.
If it serves your cause.
I go into darkness.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Damn, dude. What the fuck, bro? Jeez. You dodged it? Wow. Wow. That's some garbage. You dodged that shit.
It will be done. That's not the Seneschal's job. I'm not interested. At your beck and call.
What? Oh, come on now. With the super high dodges?
I will do my duty.
Jeez.
Become like fire. emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. It's why I was chosen. I'll do it. As the emperor commands, I act.
You dodged!
Faith without deeds is worthless. Who can escape the emperor's judgment?
I think I should use a med kit
Blessed
just in case. I don't want her getting like a bigger injury.
Shattered foe was in my wake. What if? Schemes within the schemes. Let's see.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Hmm.
It will be done.
Hmm.
If only that were possible. I move swiftly to strike. I understand your energy. You're moving. No more.
Dead. Yurlit surveys the field of battle. May the gods guard us against pride and wandering in the vagaries of fate. 1 second. Give me 1 second, guys. Oh, sorry about that. Alright. Yurlit surveys the field of battle. May the gods guard us against pride and wandering in the vagaries of fate. Are you alright? Alright. I am overcome with grief, anger, and anguish. But if I give free rein to my emotions, I will be imbibing it. The thing that has already entangled the Lilithan and it seems befuddled the mind of the ones it was called to lead my kin. My kin have trusted the visions of farseers for millennia to show us our path amid the stars. But throughout my life as the Krujark, I've also often seen knowledge of things to come. As changeable and capricious as deep water currents, we've changed around the bodies of those feared to enter murky waters. That is why I became an outcast, renouncing the traditions of the Krujark and leaving its confines to seek out my own path. Perhaps the Krujark's demise filled Buren with so much sorrow that it poisoned his mind. Or perhaps it was hatred for the monkey who desecrated the face of the Lilith and that plunged his mind into darkness. Or perhaps Slaanesh herself was playing Farseer, appearing amidst her poison gardens. Earlip begins speaking more quietly, through harshness breaks through her voice at times. I will never learn the answer to this question, but perhaps if I uncover the secret of the Krujark's demise, I might be able to lift the veil even a little on this mystery. There's nothing more to be done here. Time to return to the shuttle. Earlip gives you a long, studying look. Wait, Elatark, before you leave these forests forever, take me with you to the distant suns. The tale of the children of Asuran on the Lilithan is coming to an end, but somewhere out there, among the cold stars of the cosmos that your kind calls the Expanse, there are others, deprived of home, lost, suffering. Earlip shuts her eyes, and grief twists her finely sculpted features. We can help each other, Elatak. You'll be my wings, and I your wounding spear, and your voice of reason should you encounter my kin. If that is still not enough, Earlip thinks for a moment, continues carefully. I promise you a wondrous reward, Elatak, the treasures of my world hidden in the vastness of space in exchange for the rescue of my kin. If you remain true to your word and do not go back on your covenant. It is an honor to welcome an Eldari wanderer. The Eldari shifts slightly and lowers her head. A ghostly smile appears on her lips. My heart sings at the thought of the Lilithans approaching liberation. But we must not rest while Slaanesh's servants still mar the face of the maiden world. And remember your promise, Elatak. When we leave the Lotharian, it will be to go to the distant stars. Mirian saw them in his visions, and they sang mournful songs about the fate of my people. And I will fight beside you until the song of the stars turns into a funeral lament. Here's the Xenos. She is a ranger who follows the path of the outcast and her skills are in combat. Your does not use human weapons and can wear either Eldari armor if she learns required for your Durakai armor. In his return, ever then there's turn, she make an attack that always. Her unique ability instantly ends her turn. However, at the start of her next turn, she'll make an attack that always hits the target. Oh. Well, yeah. Okay. Yeah.
They will see. Oh, yes, indeed. They all will see.
What a shame.
Eldari Chainsword. It's a one-handed, too. Okay.
I have failed my kin.
What lies beyond?
Okay. So, it looks like we go back down this way. We haven't went up that way yet. And I still don't know how to get to that. Return to the void ship. I don't want to go back to the void ship yet. I want to go... Well, hold on. Let's go up here.
peace in my wake.
Pause.
Never doubt me.
Patience!
Nothing escapes my
My
sight.
nerves are frayed!
What? I thought she disarmed it.
I better myself through my service.
My warp sight reveals something. I beg your pardon.
I was gonna say, what? Increases the wearer's agility by 5 and athletics by 10. Huh. Okay.
In this
Alright, let's go down this way.
I am
That's the first time I've actually had to use any of those keys. Most of the time I just unlock it.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
Hmm.
Curiosity sings in my
Well,
veins.
there's another fight. Okay. Looks like there's another fight up here.
Oh, glorious spectacle of your demise.
Hold on, brothers. I'll call for backup. I don't think there is any backup. Hmm.
Me, if you insist, Lord Captain.
Hmm.
If I may.
Okay.
Me, if you insist, Lord Captain. That is foolishness. I am a navigator, not a servant.
I already have that on her.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
How did I hit her?
As the Emperor commands, I act.
That's crazy. That I hit her.
Me, if you insist.
Splat. Hmm. I'm not really too worried about buffing up too much.
At your back and forth. I took care of this.
Damn, I didn't see either.
Indeed.
That's cool. Well,
Don't matter the cost. Tried and tested tactics of the best. It will be done. I will do. My place is at the fort.
dang, Albert just like destroying everything. That's what he's built to do, though, so. Ha!
What is my muse? A wicked thought. Another one is
Get out of here. Get out of here.
Just a minor setback.
This is unacceptable. I will not.
Why will you not? Stop with the fucking camera, dude.
I'll do it. I refuse. Would you, my emperor?
Yeah, we'll just reload, because why not? Too much for old Pascal to do here. Yeah, of course he missed. I guess he could have shot at him.
If I may,
genius. A wicked thought.
Yeah, I could use it, but whatever.
isn't this a job for the serfs? My duty demands.
Hmm.
If I must. Another soul slips beyond the veil.
Hmm.
What shepherd a chai amidst the madness?
Did you hope to see an Azurian fail? I sense something nearby.
They will see. Oh yes, they all will see.
The Emperor favors me today.
Oh, how intriguing.
Duty prevails.
Wow. The recoil of all automatic weapons by 50%. Okay.
I have read tomes of military tactics. Me, if you insist, Lord Captain. I am a navigator, not a servitor. Me, if you insist, Lord Captain. If I may, isn't this a job for the serfs? Me, if you insist, Lord Captain.
Why I was chosen.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
So many buffs. Um. Come on. Stop doing that.
If it serves your cause. I understand your intent. You cannot force me, Elantar. I am not your Zing's pet monkey. I'll do it.
Hmm.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Strike me again. See what happens. What if? How wicked.
A tactically sound approach. Victory is imminent. Indeed.
Damn. Okay. 92.
This is my time.
All right then.
It will be done.
Hmm.
We'll rule the stars themselves. I will do my job as well. It will be done. Someone else can do this.
navigator, not a servitor. If I may.
Doubt is for the weak. Emperor.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
This tedium is beneath me. If it serves your cause.
Hell yeah, level up. Apparently, we're missing some goods right there. Some loot. Some loot.
Unexpected result.
The burden of failure is the most terrible punishment.
So all that was up here? Okay.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
Hmm.
There will be no peace
Like,
in my way.
I don't know how to get this chest down here. Oh, wait. Did I? Okay. Like, yeah, I don't know how to get this chest.
My nerves are frayed.
There's a crashed ship or something right there. That,
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
there's like a... It says... I don't know where it's saying the goods are, though. They're right there.
Who thought that was a good idea? An expected result.
Never doubt me.
Oh, okay. Well, that's how you get them. There's quite a bit of stuff.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
Wait. We'll go that way. So, should I go and talk to... Oh, well, yeah, I do have to go to the ship first. Yeah. I have to go to the ship, then I need to go back and talk to the mayor lady, whatever her name is. Yvette or whatever. So I wonder what happened if I'd have sided with them, actually. I don't know though. Well, I guess it's not. Argentina and having Uracil and Argentina at the same time isn't that bad. Because Argenta's more like AoE, Uracil's more like single target. Then I got my two. Well, technically, I have 3 melee guys. And then I've got Cassia buffing whoever I need to buff. So, it's not terrible. What do we got? Resigned Beacon. Each stack of unyielding beacon. Now, okay. So that's probably a good one. Increases my armor and parry chance during shield. While the Vanguard has at least 1 temp wound, they gain 5 plus toughness bonus. That's 7. So 12% parry and armor. Oh, that's good. That just makes him more of a tank. I'm perfectly okay with that. Because I want him to be able to tank bosses. I don't care for that. The first use of an assassin ability. Whenever the assassin attacks an enemy with a single target attack, this attack reduces the target's armor and dodge by minus 10% at the end of the until the it does not stack. Keep your distance. Whenever the assassin has no more than 1 adjacent enemy, any enemy that moves into a cell adjacent to the assassin must pass an agility resistance test with a minus 2 times strength bonus penalty or fall prone. Huh. How do I... Prerequisites character level 22. You already have it. Should I just give her ballistic skill then? Probably. What's her perception? 60? Yeah, let's give her some agility. Neither of those were super great, but we probably want... I still kind of want to do weapon skill with him, to be honest. Hmm. We got him. Let's retaliate. Oh, nice. Catch. Okay, he has power weapon expert. His weapon's not heavy, is it? No, okay, so that's only for heavy bolters and so cool. Toughness, perception, willpower. This is tech use 90. I kind of want to do this, to be honest. Because I'm starting to come across chests and stuff that's really hard for him to use, to open. Because he's my tech dude. I'll be honest, right now I really like my group. I may end up switching out Alibird for the Space Wolf guy when I get him. I don't know yet, though. I mean, killing spree. Leave no witness. Oh, that's actually pretty decent, because I have him usually run off by himself. We're going to give him more strength. Because we just want him hitting hard. And that's pretty much it. When entering combat, the Arch-Militant gains 2 plus ballistic skill bonus. So 8. They gain 8 weapon skill and 8 ballistic skill until the end of combat. Just because. Or we can give her, like, defense. Can we give her heavy weapon training? I know I don't have one yet. Heavy weapon proficiency. Let's give her that, because I want to see if I can find a heavy bolter for her. Her toughness kind of sucks. Actually, you know what? Man, I don't know. Hold on. Let's give her some defense. You know, let's make this level about defense for her, because she gets hit, and she gets hit fairly hard. Using a stratagem on a backline area. Grants allies in the area. See, I don't have any stratagems yet. I don't think. Oh. That's good. That makes her stuff stronger as long as you don't move them, which I usually don't. Probably fellowship. Yeah. We like fellowship bonuses on her.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Curiosity sings in my veins. No, I never did go back to that Omicron 22 dude and turn in the planet survey thing. The door guard bows of question. Obsequiously. I can't talk today. Whatever. My entourage will accompany me. Greetings, your lordship. How may I be of assistance? You neglected to mention the strange changes in the planet's flora and fauna. Magos Valencius is a very wise man, but his fixation on evolutionary processes seems a little extreme to me. Janus was heavily cultivated. Forests were cleared and mountains raised half across the planet. It's no surprise that we're still noticing the consequences of those changes. It's possible that the plant mutations are connected to waste running off the harvest equipment, and the changes in wildlife behavior could be a reaction to the expansion of the cultivated area. Vistenza shakes her hand with a laugh. Are you surprised by my knowledge of the topic? Our whole dynasty has dedicated itself to taming Janus, this plentiful yet stubborn planet. Every member of the Viet bloodline is versed in the fundamentals of planetary engineering and its consequences. The tech priest mentioned ancient ruins. I know to what you're referring, strange structures of an unknown material for the prevention of any unfortunate accidents or to the site to be declared out of bounds for all. Some things are better off left under a thick layer of dirt beyond the grasp of even the enlightened minds of the Adeptus Mechanicus. I found the rebel's nest. Have you really, your lordship, and what have you learned? Let's not waste time on this meaningless chatter. I know everything, and you have one chance. I hate this thing. So stupid. I know everything. Your lordship, but I have no idea what you're talking about. You have woven your web of deceit in vain. You can no longer hide behind the veil of ignorance. Has seen the evidence of your deeds, heard the cries of the tormented Lalithan, walked among the decay that you brought to the maiden world. Enough you realize, Chaos Winch. Yerlit! How dare you, you filthy vermin! I will have you flayed for that outburst. Your lordship, what is going on? The colors are darting to and fro like startled shadows. The colors know. Know that they are the veil that stands between the soul and the truth. As the veil falls, they will turn red and purple. Even now, I can already see the muted purple seeping through. Okay. Vicentia clenches her teeth so hard I hear it crack. I, daughter of House Viet, governor of Janus, and citizen of the Imperium, serve no other than the emperor of the von Valentius dynasty. And what? What are you accusing me of? Is merely a tool at my disposal, a tool I have the power and courage to use. Do you think ordinary methods would have been enough to tame this demented planet? No. My family struggled for decades to subdue Janus once and for all, and it was all in vain. But loyal servants of those families who have resided on Janus for centuries helped me to unlock a new source of power. Ancient knowledge secretly passed down from generation to generation, acceptable to a select few, and which grants power over nature itself. How could I reject it? How could I undo all the work of my predecessors who were entrusted with Janus, who faithfully served the von Valentius dynasty, and who, with a madman's obsessiveness, hewed this rock into a stunning diamond? 2 days spent among the initiated was enough for me to start hearing the voices of angels in my ears, angels who gifted me the keys to conquering this world. And before you offend my ears with more accusations or moral adamantians, remember who have dutifully served your dynasty for all these years. Remember who has devoted her life to turning Janus into a primary source of wealth in your protectorate. Remember to whom your predecessor entrusted one of her most valuable worlds, without fear of treachery or conspiracy. Without me, without my service, my sacrifice, Janus would be nothing. Past those vox emanates a pensive hiss. Behold, proof of why knowledge must remain in the hands of the worthy. Many lay people are capable of possessing it, but a wise mind that is not bound by oaths of obedience to the omniscient is vulnerable to corruption and free thinking, even more vulnerable than the mind of an arrogant commoner. What more proof do you need? The monkey has confessed to her handiwork. I will not allow a miscreant like you to continue wreaking evil. Vicentia's eyes narrow. Forgive me for what I'm about to say, your lordship, but you're lying. I'm not blind. I can see how Janus is changing, how it's becoming tamer, more submissive to the will of humanity. Humanity or the will of the ruinous powers. Vicentia, you're a strong lord with exceptional attitude and a talent for making peace. I wish someone could do the same to you. Vicentia falls silent and then cries out suddenly, falling to her knees. You see a bloody stain seeping along her back. Was it her fucking chick the whole time? Maid of honor. The companion behind Vicentia brandishes a curved blade. Traitor! The prince saw your treachery. You can die along with the traitor, Vicentia. What? What the fuck? What in the world?
Too bad I'm still standing. Ooh, another scar to my collection.
Whoa, hold up. So, her maiden killed her, called her a traitor, and said the prince. What the heck is going on? Whoa! Slanesh. Oh, shit. Demonettes. Oh, no. That sucks. Corrupted nobles. Well, like, yeah, they're like mutating and stuff.
Then we'll see. Attempt at oh, yes, indeed. They all will see.
Uh,
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs? I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
we're gonna put it right here.
I'm a navigator, not a servitor. If I may. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Hmm. Okay. Wait.
I deal death with my hands.
So you can throw 2 grenades and attack. Okay, that seems... How many times can you shoot, bro? Jesus!
Power resides in the will of the righteous. Faith without deeds is dead. Oh, my Emperor!
Come on, dude.
As the Emperor commands, this is why I was chosen. This is unacceptable. Hear my Emperor!
Alright. Mm.
Oh, the storm approaches. Let's see. A wicked thought.
Might as well go kill that dude. Maid of Honor. So she's gonna keep summoning demonettes. I have to get up there and kill her.
Tried and tested tactics, as I bet. I'd rather not.
Oh, come on. That's some BS.
That's not the senator's job. At your beck and call, right here. Your hand. It will be done.
I can't really do much with him until I get him up there. I hit something.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
I am not your fortune favors the swift.
I hate that camera thing though. Like I can't tell if it like hits them or what. We're just gonna have to start moving up. I have to get through these guys and get to her. She's just gonna keep summoning stuff over and over, it looks like. Oh my god. What the fuck?
Blessed are those who sacrifice for the Imperial.
Are you kidding?
I'll do it.
Hello?
I was chosen.
Oh my god.
As the Emperor commands, nothing can escape the Emperor's judgment. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Dude, can I please target something? Holy shit. Cassia in one freaking turn. That is some royal bullarchy.
A genius at work. A wicked thought. You will not for device.
Damn it. What's manifestation?
My place is at the fore. At your beck and call. An exemplary strike. It will be done. Victory is imminent.
Activate calculated viewing algorithm. Running binary cloud. Spiritual prognosis is favorable. My vow is to serve.
I will not. That is beneath me. I understand. Humility. No.
Nice.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. As the Emperor commands, I act. That is for the weak.
Can I not hit any of them?
I refuse. This is unacceptable.
That sucks.
Let's see. Schemes within the schemes. Let's see.
I am unsatisfied.
Indeed. I will do my duty. I'm not interested. At your beck and call. You attack.
Okay. That's what he's supposed to do. Pick one target and assassinate him. Let's get you right there.
I approach the designated position. If I must, another soul slips beyond the veil.
Yurlet lowers her weapon, but her shoulders remain tense. She finally catches her breath, shaking her hair out of her face in a fluid motion, and looks at you. You have done your duty, Elntak. From now on, the Lilithan has hope for the future. A future without Slaanesh and her followers. This world is yet to be cleansed, but there is a time for everything. Now's the time to thank you. Yurlet bows her head slightly. So the heretic is dead, now what? There is no doubt that our visit has stirred the inhabitants of this place, but it is unlikely that their devotion to she who thirsts will outweigh their fear of her authority. Whatever it is based on in your society, you have nothing to fear. Huh. She turns her gaze on you. What about you, Elntek? We return to the skies, to the blackened amidst the stars, to seek the way through the gloom and tread the paths of more and more new worlds. Will we ever meet again? Yurlet straightens up her full height. Go with you? She purses her lips, considering, saying, Perhaps that way I could search for traces of my kin who survived the destruction of our world, or even find out the cause of their deaths. Well, Antark, since your will supersedes human laws on Xenos, and I will face no reprisals while I'm by your side, I accept your offer. Alright. Should have anything special? Grants a 20 bonus to lore warp and 10% power to willpower tests. And a knife. Well, there's some goods.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
I better myself through my service.
Goods. While in combat, the wearer of this cloak gains 15 to fellowship whenever they're not in. Oh, that's cool. 10 strength.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
We're gonna have to look at some stuff again, huh? Goods. Hmm.
There will be no
10 strength's pretty good. Cassia having the fellowship cloak is the secretary shaking in terror, looking around the devastation. Your lordship, what happened? Where is Lady Viet? The secretary stares at Urlet in horror, his face twists, but he cannot seem to get out a single word. Oh, well, might as well. Okay. Heresy? Xenos? The secretary makes a protective gesture in the air. God, Emperor, preserve us. Your lordship, you have surely saved us from our doom. We've immediately been scouring the planet to root out your remaining conspirators and traitors. The secretary begins to speak, but thinks better of it, instead choosing to step aside and bow as his head as you pass. So we need to check our equipment then. The only other companions I know of is the Space Wolf and the Dark Eldar guy. I don't know if there's any past that or not. I know one of the expansions, I think it's the first one, you're supposed to get one of the... I think it's Kalida's Assassin, which is really weird. But... So... Albert, what gloves you got? 10 weapon skill and 5 strength. That's actually not bad for him. What about you? 3 bonus to tech use. What about me? Oh. Well, we can just give the gloves to me then. Because what was his? His was 5 strength and 10 weapon skill. Yeah, we'll keep that on him. That's good. Her that bug with the face is so funny. We want to give her that cloak. You we want to give. Oh, we can't. Aww. Aww. She kind of can't use some stuff. Add to cargo. 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 Shuriken pistol. Shuriken catapult. We're not going to need those. Must not have features. Oh, okay. She can't use that. That's cool, though. Aldari chainsword. Or that's the noble sword. Where's the Aldari chainsword? Manufactured sword. We got an Aldari. That's that force sword. That's a regular chainsword. Yeah, there's Aldari chainswords. Heavy armor proficiency. I need to give him heavy armor proficiency, honestly. I really do need to do that. All right. Well, to the void ship. Yay, to the void ship. Well, we made it through that. We now have control over the granaries of Janus. The promise of help given to the Liege of Footfall cannot be fulfilled should the road trader. Send provisions to Footfall given to the right station. Got it. The inhabitants of Footfall will praise the rogue trader, spare them the painful choice between starvation and succumbing to the rains of Insidia Cordia. Oh wow, okay. To welcome the new rogue trader, the Adeptus Mechanicus planetary offers brought to the ship an offering of several versatile macrocom mines, ancient machines whose carcasses have been found on Janus and carefully restored. The sacred steel titans will serve the Von Valencius dynasty. Okay. Chem processes. Tears of repentance. Okay. Replenishing. The quantity of this item is periodically replenished up to a maximum of 5. Okay. Star Blight. Damn. Oh, that is... I don't know. That seems like it'd be the best. Yep, let's do it. Let's get that Starblight. So we got a 32 profit factor now. Lord Captain, there is a conflict between the followers of the Order of the Hammer and the refugees from the Winter Scale Dynasty's domain. An argument broke out near the tomb of the ecstatic Nomentius Cephas, and the tomb was damaged in the fray. The pilgrims, revering Cephas' rival, Mephistopheles of Malfi, claimed the Cephas to be a thief who had stolen the relics of Saint Cognitus and disturbed the sacrament of his resting place to sate his greed. The Order of the Hammer is furious at the heretical statements and the desecration of the ascetics' burial site. What's the issue? Saint Cephas is a missionary who arrived in the Expanse alongside the founders of the Order of the Hammer, offering them valuable guidance for colonizing Foulstone. He converted many worlds to the Imperial Creed, but his most famous feat was his search for the burial site of the legendary preacher, Saint Cognitus, who conquered the Expanse thousands of years ago, leaving behind a score of relics. Cephas was able to track down some of those relics. The order was named after the power of the hammer, Saint Cognitus Pius Charge. Philopsis of Malfi is a priest from the Winter Scale domain. He preached in the same time as Nomius Cepheus and denounced him for false veneration of Saint Cognitus. He believed that Cognitus preached the incomprehensibly of the highest wisdom to the people, and that any attempts to learn it would only lead to heresy. He called the search for Saint Cognitus' burial site blasphemy and the collection of relics looting and soliciting. His opinion, the sacred objects should not be congregated in one place, but should be found haven across many worlds. The relics are power, and their aggregation gives way to pride. By coming to a foreign realm, the Malfians are demonstrating their insolence. Penance should be imposed upon them. We will send them on a pilgrimage to find the relics of St. Cadenus and learn the ways of St. Cephas. In this way, they would be used for returning lost relics, and Hammer would be satisfied with a just verdict. There was a similar case of belief dispute at the Fifth Ophian Cathedral, and the conflict between the two cults was resolved in sacred duel. 20 champions from each side came forward, both sides vowing to accept the victor's teachings if they lost. I propose to invoke the cathedral's edict and settle the dispute in the same way. They believe that their faith is superior, then let them prove it. Subject them to a test of faith. If they survive it, they will be proven their steadfastness. Even the Order of the Hammer does not accept their arguments. It'd be easier for them to recognize the newcomer's right to interpret the way of St. Cognis if they prove it with their own blood and pain. Let's do their representatives. It shall be done, Lord Captain. Putting forward 24 wise men from each side, the two cults have sought to find a common interpretation of the way of St. Cognitus. They may have not achieved dogmatic unity, but they have at least managed to find a way to coexist on the same world. Colony reward. Holy gifts. Profit factor 2. Efficiency 1. Okay, so we did that one. So we can do another one, right? Is this one done? Oh yeah, we got the Infernal Flamer. Okay. Complete, let's see. Profit factor 20, okay. Fellowship of the Void rep. Well, so one of my choices locks out a lot of other stuff. If we do this one, the profit factor can go up quicker. And speed of projects. Yeah, let's do that one. We'll do speed of projects. Alright, Janus. Okay, we're doing that one now for Janus. Okay. Rebel base. Governor. Okay. So we're good there. We have 7 extractors. I should probably grab some plastiles too. Honestly. I should start grabbing some stuff. For sure. I don't think there's anything on the gas planet. Right now we don't have any mechanisms or phlogiston. Okay. Alright. Let's go to the bridge. Yeah, this game feels like massive. I mean, it really is a big game. There's no doubt. I just keep finding more stuff. So we should have got that flamer. I'm wondering who would be good with it, though. Honestly. It makes me kind of wonder. I have an idea. What if I gave it... well, if I can. We should have gotten the flamer. Alright, let's look here. That's a regular flamer. That's the splinter cannon. The Ripper. Melt-a-gun. I didn't know I had a melt-a-gun. Melt-a-weapon proficiency. Oh, there's a hunting rifle? I have to look at that too. Yeah. If I gave it to my guy and ran in and taunted and flamed everything, but I have to give him flame weapon proficiency, which isn't that big of a deal. I'm not too worried about that. But yeah, I'm kind of wondering if that wouldn't be a cool idea. Have my guy go in, taunt everyone, and then just flame stuff. Might not be a bad idea. Because it doesn't cause burning, but its armor penetration is increased. But for one AP, I can potentially hit multiple people in a straight line. Now, well, if you look at this, though, this might be better for him. It does less damage overall, but for 2 AP, I can spray shots. So I can, like, taunt people, make them move towards me, and then flamer spray them. Might be a good idea. She's got a marksman rifle. Get rid of that. I think we can get rid of that one. Get rid of that. She can use a great sword. We're going to keep her. That's her normal gun. She's got the Rebel's sniper rifle. I need a new bolter for her. Damn, it sucks, man. I mean, she's still doing decent damage, but God. I mean, she can use this, but range 3. See, that would be something for armor pen 50%. See, I'm torn, though. That would be good for my guy, too, when I'm facing, like, armored stuff, because I'll be right up there against them. And it can do a Melta attack, too. Maybe I should go with Melta for him instead of Flamer. I do have a heavy bolter. Strength 60. She only has a 30 strength. And there's a thing that lowers it to what? Lower it to 40. So technically, if I give her those gloves for plus 10 strength, and I take the thing that lowers it to it lowers the strength requirement by like 20 or 25. She could use that heavy bolter. I didn't even realize I had one. 6 to 9 rate of fire is 8. I don't know. Oh, that's why I got a familiar. I don't even know where I got that from. Can I not use those? Oh, I don't have the... Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, stop it. Dude. It's annoying. So she's got to... Oh, she can't use them. Okay. Oh. Can you use them? Nope. Give him a couple of those. I ain't too worried about leveling the rest of them up right now. Alright. Let's go check on her. We'll start checking on companions, I guess.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without us. I have enjoyed your...
Let's check Argenta.
Greetings.
That's not what I wanted to do. Stop moving around.
Lord Captain. Lord Captain.
To what do I owe this visit?
You can just have him take out everybody you don't like. Let's go check on her. I'm sure she's got a bunch of shit to say. Yurlet stands out from her surroundings like a Janison jungle tree in a garden of manicured topiary. Unsettling beauty and alluring otherness. In her posture, her gesture, her piercing stare radiant from the Aldari.
Is that snake venom seeping from your lips? We, the children of Azurion, are no strangers to the art of war. We are not raiders, or butchers, or least of all, fools. When a craft world is beset by calamity, its inhabitants do not start a war with every monkey in the sector.
Hey, December. Thank you for your follow, buddy. I appreciate it. What happened?
It is a mystery as inscrutable as the sign of the last...
Merry Christmas, buddy, if you're still here.
...as the waters of a dark ocean. And I can tell you little, for I was far away, on a mission with my unit. We returned at the appointed hour. We did not find Kruderach in its celestial harbor. It happened many turns ago. Or standard years, as you say. But I remember that moment as if it happened this very day. The memory of a loss is always stronger than the memory of a gain. Especially when
Yeah, maybe I should try to go back to that place.
or an entire
Well, I mean, I can trade with them, all but the space pirate guys, which I have to go back to that one area for.
We searched. We called out. We looked everywhere. But we saw only emptiness. And the echo of calamity.
We'll let this read for a sec.
They deadened our world one segment after another. The ones who survived fled in fear and wandered between the stars until the Lilith's warm light reached out to some of them. Some, like Muran, lay the blame entirely on Monkey. However, I do not know the truth, but I hope, oh, I desperately hope and pray to the gods that someday it will be revealed to me.
What is an infinity circuit?
Is idle curiosity a defining feature of the Monkey? Or are you trying to learn about the weaknesses of my people so you can destroy another world of the children of Assyrian? Forgive me, Elantark, but I am not ready to immerse you in the font of my people's deepest mysteries.
Okay.
You are talking about something you cannot comprehend, Elantark. Waystones are not mere trinkets worn by my people. They are something greater. From birth into the last breath, the Spirit Stone belongs only to its owner, serving as an ever-present reminder that
Yeah, Eldari are pretty cool.
for it is the first refuge of the mind and the last refuge of the soul, which Silent Thresh is so eager to devour. The souls of the children of Assyrian move into the stones after death, and then they become a part of the Infinity Circuit on a craft world, so they can serve their people even when the body is gone. There is no crime more despicable than harming a waystone and dooming the immortal soul of a child of Assyrian to an eternity of torment in the maw of she who thirsts. We need waystones as desperately as darkness needs starlight, and Monkey need air. And so we are bound to wander the galaxy in search of the old worlds that might give another craft world hope for existence. Each Monkey's heart is one of your lives. Each waystone is the preserved soul of a child of Assyrian.
What was your world like?
Kruderok cannot be described in your language. It can only be sung, encased in a filigree of sounds, a melody as complex and delicate as the Infinity Circuit.
It kind of sounds like her and Cassia's voice actors
Can
the
be
same.
seen in the golden hues of sunlight, felt in the breath of celestial winds. Though it was an artificial world, it was just as alive as any real planet. But I must see clearly, not only light, but also shadows. I yearn to remember only Kruderok's beauty, but it had a dark side too. My world was isolated for too long, like a lake of stagnant water. There was no movement or renewal, and even the sweetest outbursts of life soon turned fetid. Who knows? Who knows? Had there been no stagnation, had our elders not been so blind in their dogmatism and our youths not lacking in courage, then perhaps Kruderok would still be alive even now.
How do your craft worlds work?
Is idle curiosity a defining feature of the monkey?
Oh, well.
Or are you trying to learn about the wit? I am afraid your life is too fleeting and your memory too feeble to encompass the entirety of my knowledge. My people roamed the stars when yours did not even have a name. Many of our songs and stories were lost, stolen by she who thirsts. I can tell you the children of Assyrian lived, created, caressed the stars as if they were pearls on a string, until Cylon Thresh smothered our empire in her terrifying embrace. Different branches of the Eldari chose different paths to salvation. My ancestors chose an eternal journey through the starry void, living on craft worlds instead of real planets. We rescued countless wonders from the days before, but far from all. You saw this on the Lily then. Not even we can always master the gates our ancient ones built. This is the story of the Assyriani. There are branches that chose a different path, gruesome and frightening. I do not wish to tell you about them. That is our dark side, just as your kin have many dark sides of their own. Why ask this question? Is it idle curiosity, or something else? Do not turn your thoughts towards Cylon Thresh, whatever your motive. She is downfall. She is hunger. She is the enemy of all that is good in the universe. She is an enemy to the Eldari, and I hope to you as well.
Well, yeah.
We are as different as starlight and its reflection in a muddy puddle, but we share a common enemy. Constancy is our strength. As you wish, Elantark.
Oh, Lord.
What do you wish to talk about? I followed my path. Do you know what a path is to the children of Assyrian? It is more than a chosen, what you call it, craft. Path is how each of us moves through the labyrinth of existence, inside and out, in life and in spirit. It is both a journey and a fortress. It protects us from she who thirsts, to stray from
Give me one sec. Oh, sorry.
The first path I walked was the path of awakening. It granted me the ability not merely to look, but to see, and to take notice of what I saw. My second path could have been that of a warrior, but I chose differently, for the ability to see called me beyond the boundaries of my home world. Though not everyone was pleased by this decision, I stepped onto the path of the outcast. I gained the freedom to choose, to question, to doubt where the others merely bow before the wisdom of a farseer who dictates the will of destiny. And I will follow my path until I reach its pinnacle. It feels like I am in the belly of a bird with steel wings, cold and unliving, but stubbornly blazing through the dark. It lacks life with its light and beauty, but although your vessel cannot even remotely be compared to a craft world, I feel strangely satisfied. We, the Assyriani, are born and dwell on craft worlds. To find myself on a moving world again, even one such as yours, is a source of much joy. The words of truth sound like music. This is what our people say. I refuse to discuss this with a monkey. We are but traveling companions who happen to be following the same road among the stars. Do not even try to get under my skin. It will not work.
Hmm.
The Lilithal is purifying herself of the corruption wrought by the servants of Cylon Thrash. Goblins and birds, animals and people. Many are gone forever, and even more corrupted beyond healing. But the Lilithal is stronger. This world will live. My kin are probably still looking for a means to enter the webway. May the Lilithon spirit aid them in this endeavor. Beyond the gate lies salvation, and perhaps even knowledge about the fate of Krudarok and the remaining survivors. The outcasts my path led me to had a saying. Let me translate it for you. If you fall off a cliff, grab the roots and do not ask if they belong to a weed or a noble rosebush.
Yeah, that's a good point.
You are the root I grabbed in Antak, because I fell off a cliff. My home world is gone. My kin are either dead or hiding no one knows where. By joining forces with you, I may be able to nurture a seedling of the truth I so deeply yearn for.
All right. Oh, I can interact with this thing now. The reflections of the bridge lights are played on the unlit vid screens of the conjugator. Next to the machine stands a hunched tech priest who bows as you approach, his body nearly folding in half. Lord Captain, the machine spirit of this mechanism slumbers. Should you wish to awaken it, use the key of your blood. Who are you? My designation is IH-630. The venerated Insire Prime has entrusted this sacred mechanism into my care. It is now my duty to assist the rogue trader's understanding of the hollow code. What's blood key? The key you seek is the dynastic blood that runs in your veins. It is the only way to rouse this conjugator's machine spirit. When you're ready to do so, place your hand in the mouth of the guardian servitor on the blessed panel. The servitor's powerful jaws close around your hand with a screeching clack. You feel the cold metal pierce your skin and draw blood. The vid screens in front of you flicker restlessly, filling with numerical combinations. The sacred mechanism is awake and ready to receive your request. Without another word, the tech priest turns to the conjugator. He raises his hands and a prayer by Herric code pours out of his Vox device. The servo motors and the valves in the machine grow louder, its undulating hum responding to his chant. Numerical combinations run down the screens. Find the hidden cache on Darknanus. The machine spirit discovered numerous critical errors. The data is damaged. Registering an intact segment, the machine spirit has spoken. The words of Clavica, Gamma, and Darknanus hold certain data repositories. The mechanism is ready to provide the rogue trader with data keys that can unlock said repositories. What data? That remains hidden. The encrypted data bank belonged to the esteemed Theodora von Valencius. She was the only one who could have known about these repositories. Perhaps the former Ensign Prime also could have known. Omnisci accept his code. If I were to propose a hypothesis, it would be most prudent of a figure as eminent as rogue traders store classified data in receptacles most secure. Who do I accept? Okay. The gracious machine spirit is willing to transfer the data keys to the head of House von Valencius by means of Electu, a hypodermic tattoo augment. If you're ready to accept the keys, place your hand inside the servitor's mouth. Deep within the servitor's dark gullet, unseen, burning hot needles pierce your wrist, but the sharp pain only lasts a moment. The Electu that has been planted inside your wrist should be enough to open the repository doors. Okay. The Omnisci favors you. The machine spirit is willing to commence the calculation procedure to restore the lost data. Okay. The machine hums louder and lets out a resounding crackle, and then the sound stops. And an unmoving numerical combination lights up on the screen. The tech priest synthesized voice sounds almost concerned. The data has been restored, but it's only a single phrase. Litanies of the motive force. That is all the sacred mechanism was able to salvage. Blood Blessed are the Omnisci's deeds. The repository in Deva Kama has secured system guarding it. The machine spirit has discovered a code that will allow you to disable the defenses. How'd she start her warp drive? The Ensign Prime spent hours pursuing the quest for knowledge in the hopes of comprehending the nature of said miracle. May the Omnisci's grace guide him on his journey. There's no doubt that it was a miracle sent by the Omnisci as a manifestation of his will, yet the Ensign Prime managed to receive some logical connection within the stream of data. I'm not privy to this connection, but the Ensign Prime will surely share this newly discovered knowledge with you in a detailed report. Okay. Strange messages have been appearing in the ship's log. What do you know about this error?
This statement is true. Algorithmic violations have been recorded, as a result of which I twice performed an offering to the computators of corrected data vows and ruled out the possibility of sabotage. I hypothesize that the violation is a consequence of the discontent of the ship's machine spirits. I recommend a procedure application of the Omni spirits for the glory of the Omniscience and the steel angels sent by him. May your labor.
You got anything to say?
May the Exalted One protect you. Have you grown bored with our little luxury?
Argenta seems to have gotten under your skin.
Argenta? What could be more beautiful than the sight of a Sister Argenta, whose mere presence casts light in the dark corners of lost souls such as mine? But alas, what remains of my sanity is telling me that poor Jai can only admire the radiance of this angel, forsaking any hope of ever touching her wings.
See you later.
Oh, I have no doubt you will.
Okay.
Me? Not a clue, Lord Captain. I don't know who Lady Theodora would have told about a thing like that, but it definitely wasn't me. Why would you whisper that to me now? Why? Lord Captain, I don't know anything about caches or Lady Theodora's secrets, but the voices have just reminded me about something. I was once given the chance to try some real wine. Lady Theodora gave me some. Not just any old synthetic booze, but her favorite plum. She always drank it in her palace. It was golden in color, and its name was Flame of Purity. A silly name, but the flavor was so intense, and like nothing I'd ever tasted before or since. Apologies. It's probably not important, but I don't know anything more than that. Of course.
What about you? You know anything? Seems to have unlocked something story-wise.
Lord Captain, it is wise for a rogue trader to have caches where they can safely store important information. And utterly unwise to share the coordinates of such caches with anyone, even one's most trusted associates. I'm afraid I do not know how to find the caches, but I can offer some help. Your predecessor used this numeric code to deactivate certain defense systems in her service. If I know Lady Theodora as well as I think, then I am quite certain that she left her caches well guarded. In that case, this code will be useful to you.
Okay. Alright, so, because we were on one of those planets, right? Already? Hold on. Oh, maybe we weren't. The capital. Oh, it's the other two planets we haven't been to yet. One of the ship's fuel levers. Inspect the fuel lever on the ship's bridge. Do I have any xenotag? Okay. Strike a deal with an influential partner. Okay, we can do that one. We don't have enough promethium, so it doesn't matter. Back to the bridge. So we need to find the fuel lever. It says it's on the bridge, but I haven't seen one. So those caches are on the other planets we haven't been to yet, so... Yeah, I haven't seen a fuel lever on the bridge. I don't know. There's some levers right there in that picture. I wonder. Consumable? What? That's the conjugator. But I haven't seen a fuel lever. That goes to the quarters. Bridge Technomat. Pascal Able. Activate the control panel. System operational. This must be it then. Well, it triggered something. Alright. So what did that do? Okay. The Vox system is in need of calibration. Okay, so I gotta go to the Vox Master. Okay. So I don't know what these do, but it seems like something you'd want to do. Lord Captain, the ship informed me of our imminent meeting. Lord Captain, the Vox system is malfunctioning as expected and no communication problems have been reported by any of the crew. Please allow me to check the system's calibration settings in your presence to alleviate any concerns you may have about its performance. The Vox Master's thin fingers dart between hundreds of wires and cables on the control panel, flipping switches and turning dials She issues commands and methodically checks the lines of communication with the crew on every deck. At last, accompanied by the sound of static, the crackling of the vox, and the flickering of signaling lights, the dance of her hands concludes. All finished, Lord Captain. No issues detected. The system is working as expected. Lord Captain? Okay, so we did that one. Is there anything else? The Forgotten Twins system is particular interest to the Rogue Trader. The Forgotten Twins system. Okay. Sorry, guys. Give me a second. Ugh. Okay. The Forgotten Twins system. And then I'm supposed to go back to turn in that data. Let's see. Omicron. Savannah World. Foulstone. Um, we need to go to Footfall. That's where we need to go. Not explored. Jungle World. Where's Footfall at? Right there. So, the tranquility of the warp jump was disturbed by reports of frightening sounds and visions that descended upon the crew. Hundreds of people reported knocking and screaming behind the bulkheads of the void vessel. The sounds of nails scratching against the hull and the elongated Aldari-like shadows thrashing about the long passageway. The phenomenon were more prominent in the fore corner of the officer deck where the new Lord Captain's companion, named Urilit, had made her home. My apologies, Lord Captain. The enforcers report that your pet Aldari is in a foul mood and is moving toward the captain's bridge. We didn't dare to stop her, but I expect you have a difficult conversation ahead of you. Okay.
brief moment of your time, Elantar. Asurion knows that I do not care about the curious glances of monkey. I grew inured to them back in the blossoming gardens of the Lilithon. They curse me from afar. They follow my every move. They ward themselves against me. Let them. After all, what can be done with such weak-minded, primitive creatures? And still, one monkey stunt has caused the cup of my patience to spill over. She dared to approach me, to speak to me, and touching my hand, she suggested that we withdraw somewhere private. She wanted more. Mere memory of it stirs up a tempest in my soul.
I apologize.
I accept your words, Elantar. And still, try to imagine Elantar being lusted after by a wild beast. It is foul, disgusting, so vile that it makes your very soul shudder.
Oh, damn.
No. Your kind, simple souls and narrow minds are the root of all these flaws. Narrow minds and simple souls. Every day, I feel as if I am caught in a trap, surrounded by a pack of wild animals. I am prepared to pay this price to find my kin, but everything has its limit. I have walked the path of awakening, Elantar, and learned to see that which is hidden, and hear that which is unspoken. When I found myself on the Lilithon, I watched your kind long enough to understand the true nature of monkey. I do not think you can tell me anything I do not already know. Nevertheless, I will not protest. Conversations with you are the only thing on this ship that can ease my solitude. Had any of them wished to understand my nature, they would have already run away in fear from one who walks the path of the outcast. They are just trying to provoke me, hurt me. No, monkey are driven by their instincts to survive, to breed, to ensure the preservation of their species and the annihilation of those who threaten them. It is neither good nor bad. It simply is. It was emotions that once brought down my kind, Elantar, toppling us from our pedestal as rulers of the galaxy. Indulging your weaknesses or whims does not make your species any more attractive. Elantar, please understand that I do not find monkey attractive. The mere thought of being intimate with one of your kind. Our conversation has only proved my point, Elantar, that monkey and the children of Azurion are as different as night and day. Eldari do not simply see the world differently. They see more than any monkey can ever comprehend. What do I see? Your words ring with the desire to know the sorrow of another. But will you be able to comprehend my answer? I will need time to put the entire truth of this world into the meager language to which your ears are accustomed. When I find my answer, I will pay you a visit.
Okay. So somebody tried to get with her, basically. Interesting. And I assume it was a woman from my understanding, tried to get a little jiggy with it. Apologies for disturbing you, Lord Captain. I just thought you should know the Lady Navigator successfully guided the ship out of the warp's hold and left the Sanctum Novice, but instead of going to her chambers as usual, she's headed for yours. Perhaps you will want to prepare for this meeting. Oh! I don't know how much longer I'll be on. No idea. I'm just kind of going with it. Greetings, Lord Captain. I meant to inform you that our journey through the warp went well. My navigator's gaze perceived the light of the Astronomicon beyond the tumultuous waves of the Sea of Souls, a bit with some difficulty. The crew and the master helmsman conducted themselves adequately. My instructions during the jump helped them find their focus and guide the ship without any serious incidents. It pleases me to hear this, Lord Captain. I am equally satisfied with your manner of command. I see you have many compelling works of art here, but precious few paintings. I, for one, do enjoy passing what little spare time I have with a brush in hand. Why, just recently I created a beautiful voidscape inspired by our travels together. I cannot show it to you quite yet, as it still only exists in my mind's eye, but the imagery, oh, if only you could see it. Do you truly wish that it would? But I must admit, I've never painted for anyone other than myself before. You will have to forgive me, Lord Captain, but I don't think it is such a good idea. These chambers are in need of masterpieces, while I paint merely for my own pleasure. One other thing I meant to tell you is that I am quite well read, and that my knowledge is not limited to the navigator's craft. I am versed in many other scholarly fields, such as the centenary history of the Calaxis sector, or navigators are taught to familiarize themselves with the warp from childhood. Should you require my help, that is to say my counsel, my knowledge is extensive, so please do not hesitate to ask. Rogue trader making suggestive invitations toward a lady navigator does you no credit. I would ask that you refrain from such frivolities in the future. With this, kindly permit me to leave your presence. What? 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 Hold on. Where did it save? $1705. Well, I don't know. We might have messed up with her. I have no idea. The romance options in this one are kind of hard, to be honest. A little bit on the rough side. That's fine, but just... Let's take our Xenotech. Yeah, we'll take that. Also, already explored Xeno ruins. We must have missed something in there then. Oh. Okay, so we want to go back to Footfall. Lord Captain, I keep receiving reports about malfunctions among the various ship systems. This time we were dealing with inexplicable temperature fluctuations. Thermal control failures were observed not only in individual compartments, but even in the soldiers' protective equipment. Several crew members suffered from burns and frostbite. The tech priests are performing the rites of machine spirit pacification, remain convinced that the issues were caused by the spirits' obscenity and defiance. The reports claim the incidents remain well within the scope of expected performance parameters. Over the last few days, complaints about the malfunctioning thermal controls have dwindled, but the crew members have started whispering their vessel is haunted. The tech priest's assurances that only the machine spirit's tempers are to blame are doing nothing to dissuade these ridiculous rumors. Okay. Your Lordship, there are alarming reports coming from Janus. A number of strange mutations have been spotted among the population in remote agri-complexes. Aside from the obvious disfigurement and the subconscious estrangement, these mutants, called wretches by the rest of the colonists, are coming together to practice a primitive form of religion involving ritual worship of the land. While they display no disobedience or hostility, their very existence is concerning. The Janus nobility humbly awaits your decision. What do they know about them? Their mutations have caused the loss of skin pigment and the shedding of hair. The eyes of some have started developing a noctating membrane similar to that of reptiles. The others succumb to progressive atrophy of the larynx, causing the loss of human speech. At the same time, their tendons become denser and more elastic, providing increased endurance and load resistance. The wretches are common, ostracized due to their grotesque appearance. There haven't been too many cases of mob justice yet, but they will become commonplace after the mutations' deformities become more obvious. The wretches tend to form groups with similarly afflicted people. Their average level of intellect is low. They all belong to the labor caste, communicate among themselves using printed vernacular of their own invention. As for their barbaric religion, they are both defined by the soul of Janus itself. To them, working in agri-complex is a form of worship which has a positive impact on productivity. I saw agents' picked recordings. The signs of these monkey leave behind their idols, and I cannot deny a pathet, though extremely absent, connection to the symbols of my people. The guttural prayer echoes the sounds of the children of a certain speech. The probability of them having come into such close contact with our civilization is non-existent, yet they are still somehow connected. Protect these people. Resettle them to distant abodes where they will not be harmed for their peculiarities, and keep watch. Someday the truth may be revealed. The blessed sanction of the Imperium does not grace these mutants, but does not declare their existence athemia. Should we sentence them without further study? There are mutants whose existence is fully sanctioned, such as ogrins, ratlings, pariahs, pelicans, fernods, or troths. Our library had many treatises of the janitor's craft, and I could impart some of the knowledge to your servants, purely theoretical, of course. This mutation has not been properly studied, is missing from the catalog, and not registering a basis for delaying the commencement of immediate genetic purification. I recommend launching a thorough investigation of the genetic makeup of this strain. Resettle them. I feel these monkey have been touched by something wondrous. The mutants were resettled to the distant agri-complexes where their unorthodox appearance will not put them in danger of being massacred by the serfs. The mutants were put under surveillance. One of the watchmen spotted a mysterious relic in the hands of a group of wretches that turned out to be an item of Xeno origin. It is unlikely the mutants understood the nature of the object they worshipped. Hey. We got the Starlight. Secrets of the Winter Scales. Contract available. blood, and Nephilim. All allies deal 5%. Okay. So, is the reason I don't have this because I don't have requirements chemicals 3? We'll go for that one. We'll just go ahead and do it. That's fine. We want... The bridge is thrumming with the sounds of endless officer reports, the hum of ancient mechanisms, and the buzz of servo engines. Among the usual servants bustling to and fro, the Lord Cap notices a flash of flame-red hair. Yeah, we might have fucked up with Cassia. I have no idea, to be honest. So it seems to me like you need to kind of be not forward, but flirty with her. Like, instead of asking her to stay, I should have just told her more about the paintings type thing. You posed a question to me not long ago, and I'm now here to present you with my answer. You have my complete attention. Then listen closely to my answer. You may struggle to comprehend what is to be said, being accustomed to reveling in your own might and skewing the world to suit yourself. Pitch your understanding not towards my words, but the sense that lies hidden in the shades of their actions. You try to split the world into pieces, to fragment it into light and dark, truth and lies, self and other. But I see the world as a single whole, and in this lies the simplicity and complexity. It's not enough to simply see the world and hear its voices, you must understand it. Think of the Leviathan, the world on which our paths crossed. What is it truly? What is its essence? The Leviathan's magnificence comes not from the green of its vast forests or from the depths of its waters. Its beauty is in the word, in the way it dances on the tongue, and even you, Elentech, can sense it. Try. Say the words, slowly, delicately, casting aside all stray thoughts. Feel. Perhaps you will see. The world around you fades, and your tongue instantly narrows, coming to a single point of focus on the tip of your tongue. Lee. Your tongue delicately tickles the roof of your mouth, and the sound slips along your throat with incredible silkiness, warming as it goes to a sip of fresh recaf. Lay. The tip of your tongue touches the same place again, and air softly rushes from your chest, and the sound like the serration of leaves as the wind weaves through the forest canopy. Thin. Your tongue taps your front teeth, and gentle vibration spreads through your body, sending a shiver along your spine. Guarded interest gleams in your eyes when your gazes meet again. If your words are sincere, then you are capable of seeing more than you do now. Instead of the lifeless clamor of monstrous mechanisms, the roar of engines, and the discordant voices of your followers, I hear and attend to silence. It arises in moments of spiritual serenity, and in that stillness we become witness to the transformations of our own inner world. Monkey lived lives pass so swiftly. You rush through them for the sake of a chosen goal, but thoughts of transience and loss frighten you. And so you drive such thoughts away and drown yourselves in the daily tumult. But it is from fleeting moments which enter our lives and quickly vanish from them that our soul's fortress grows. A moment's blooming and hours wilting, the splendor of each lies in its ephemeral... I can't even say it. So too the memories of those who have left our side and no longer walk the path with us. And in you, I see more than just another monkey. Your true essence lies in your will, which is capable of changing the world around you and within you. It lies in your ability to create and understand your creation and in your ability to destroy. It lies in what your kin's mind cannot grasp. What's their primitive sight cannot behold, but I can see it. Let's do it. Perhaps I was too hasty in my judgment of you. Perhaps your essence is only emptiness inside a colorful shell. I warn you, Ontek, the more insinuation and any chance of understanding between us will be forever lost to you. What do you make of it? How differently do you see the world? And what does that mean? You speak of our soul's ability to overcome hardship. Then the experience of suffering does indeed become a symbol of our abiding strength and inner growth. And it gives hope that we can overcome life's trials. Now that we have each shared our truth about this world, I would like to know if your thoughts about me align with those of your kin, or if you see me differently. That is enough. Did I not warn you about the consequences? Our conversation has opened my eyes. Your understanding my soul is just limited as your kin. Let's stop here. You no doubt have important affairs to attend to. I will not distract the overlord of the monkey any longer. I just wanted to see what it would do. I'm not trying to romance her. So she'd definitely be a hard one to do. You can't say anything flirty to her at all. This is the pirate guys. Or no, this is the Navy. I don't have anything for them yet. That's fine. Turn in this thing. I don't know what I get for it. Maybe. No! Does this every once in a while. I think it's a bug. I wonder if the medicine I sent to... Wasn't that on Footfall also? The, Oh, man. Might have to go back into it. Wasn't it on Footfall that I did the medicine stuff for the closed off area? Yeah, it's done that a couple times. It hasn't been much. I just have to reload the game. Because it's like stuck on a loading screen. I don't know why. It's just one of those things. Continue. Yeah, I don't know, it's like it gets hung up at that last second loading and it just stays there. Yeah. I don't know why it does that. I never did get that loot either. I don't know. Okay. Profit factor gain. Okay. Cool. Oh, we need those. Yes. We need those. Yeah, let's take those. Might as well take those too. I mean, plasma pistol. Using reload for any weapon costs 1 AP less, minimum 0. Oh, damn. That's nice. Wearer uses a non-attacking consumable item. It counts as an attack of a different type than the previous attack for the purposes of versatility. Huh. Precise lasgun. Targeting visor. Nice. Power axe. Okay. Oh, cool. Heavy plasma gun. Okay. Slick body glove. Metaplasm. Arc rifle. Oh, it's like lightning, but for a weapon. Dang, that's cool. The wearer gains an additional +1 AP for each consecutive turn that the wearer has not spent movement points up to 5. Ah! Damn. Deadly repeater. Force field. Oh wow, that's kind of cool. Martyr's penance. Fortress World. Tempest Carapace. Oh my god! I want that! Holy shit! I want that for my guy. Damn. Deflection of 4, armor of 65. 2 + 2 deflection against ranged. +10 toughness. Damn. Okay. Cool. I don't know. I can go check real quick. I'm pretty sure. Hold on. So, That's companion quests. New blood. Oh yeah, I sent food over here too. So Secrets of the Cult. Okay, those are companions. Uh-huh. Wait for their situation. Okay. It's in the shadow quarters.
They will see. Oh, yes.
It says just
indeed.
wait for it to
They
resolve
all
itself.
will see.
Still. And then we sent food over. Right? Wasn't that to Footfall that we sent food? Or was that somewhere else? When we finished Janus, I think we sent food from Footfall to Footfall.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Yeah.
The songs of my ancestors speak of stars long
Really?
forgotten and worlds long gone. What a shame that you lack the capacity to understand even a single note. Now you're better at searching.
Coughs hoarsely. What? Okay.
I wander through the stars.
Okay, a sewer system. I don't know why it picked her to go by herself.
Patience. My nerves are frayed.
So yeah, we got in here. It still says the situation has not resolved itself though. Um, There's some boots. Oh. Okay. Hello? Come down here, damn it. What the fuck? Give me a sec. Alright. So,
What lies beyond?
so what are all these dead people? Many people try to break through this door.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
The burden of failure is the most terrible punishment.
There can be no doubt.
My success was inevitable.
To the mutant's lair. Oh.
They will see. Oh yes, they all will see.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
What? Medicaid 80.
The Emperor favors me today.
So what is this? Oh, it's a shortcut. Gotcha. So we found the mutant's lair.
One step at a time, amidst the madness.
Hmm. Yeah, this is the blocked off section. We did an awareness check and found the mutant's lair.
There will be no peace in my wake. Oh, glorious spectacle
Okay.
of your demise.
Cease and repent!
Cassia's fine where she's at. They're all fine right there. We'll put you right there. We'll put Argenta in the...
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Okay. Melee, we'll put up there. We'll put the dodge stuff right here. We'll put the range right there because we're probably going to move her up anyway.
I am a navigator.
Oh, I should start giving that to my guy. He gets deflection off that now.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
I'll do it. This is unacceptable. As the Emperor commands, I am.
Oh, darn it. I should have. That was... Argenta is going to do that. Of course. Of course. She hits him more than anything else. That's fantastic. Okay, well.
The pain will subside.
Guess I really don't have a choice on that one.
Doubt is for the weak. I will not.
Yes, you will. Why did it end her turn? She still had stuff left. Dude, I hate that.
If I must.
Oh, that's so annoying. It just ended her turn randomly. And it seems like it always does it on Argenta. And the thing about it is, none of her abilities actually end her turn.
Damage to log. Request approved. My vow is to serve. The Omnissiah Council comprehends all.
Damn it, it always does it on Argenta. It seems like when you use that one ability, it'll do that crap.
Just a minor setback.
Okay. Alibird, what are we going to do with you, boy? That's a really good question, actually.
Follow my lead.
Ah, cripes.
Indeed. Victory is our target.
That'll work. Good job, sir.
I will do my duty.
Okay.
Pain soothes my soul.
Let's go right here. Let's do this. Do that. Do that. Yeah, we might as well try and kill one of you. Ain't no point in taking extra damage. Alright,
Me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave.
oh, you bastard. I didn't realize there was a guy sitting right there.
As the Emperor
I'll have to use run and gun. Can I?
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Yeah.
I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. My Emperor!
Okay.
If I may.
Hmm.
I will endure.
Hmm.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. Fabricated. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Yeah, see? It just ended her turn. Randomly. It's that one ability. Sometimes it'll just end your turn. For no reason.
You cannot force me, Elantok.
Hmm. I don't have anywhere good for her to go, to be honest.
Strike. This tedium is beneath me. I understand your intent.
Um. Did that? Come on, dude. I want right there. Jeez. Yeah, sometimes it definitely makes you go, ugh. I don't know how to get him to hit harder. He's not hitting very hard right now. I need Albert. Come down here, I guess.
Worse battles than this in my time. At your beck and call. Indeed. I'm not interested. At your beck and call.
Okay.
Let's see. What? No. Unpredictable.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Mm-hmm.
I hate your tethering colours.
I'll do it. Strike is a prayer. Faith without deeds is worthless.
I'll do it.
This is unacceptable. Doubt is for the weak.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
I'll stay right there. We'll keep you right there too. I don't.
Guided by faith. That is not the Emperor's will. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it.
Took his ass out. Yeah, see? It just ends her turn, even though she has stuff left. It's annoying.
I move as if unseen.
Can't hit you. I can't hit any of you guys. Okay, well.
Quest denied. Probability analysis successful.
Tried and tested tactics on the battlefield.
Mm-hmm.
That's not the Seneschal's job. Victory is imminent.
Um.
What if? Behold my artistry! Behold the wrath of madness! The genius.
Yeah, we're gonna.
Rejoice in battle. You, my emperor. I'll do it. That is for the weak. This is unacceptable.
Hello?
That is not the emperor's will.
You will pay an even greater price.
Suffering is part of the trial. Operation successful.
Multi-key. Ooh! Imperial Pride? Is that a bolter? Yeah. Bolter weapon proficiency. Hell yeah, I think we got our new bolter. Let me look. Yep, sure did. And damage is increased against Xenos, Psychers, and Chaos. Oh yeah, look at that. Finally, a new bolter for her. Yikes.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Experience. Nothing matters
In
more.
this tapestry of a world, I have the rope thread. What curiosity unveils itself before me?
The set of chemical reagents increases the damage while bleeding, burning, or toxin effects applied by the user by 2. Huh. Okay. Interesting.
What lies beyond the...
Hmm. Oh, is there more area in here? Footfall, shadow quarters. No, guess not. That's the whole area, isn't it? Yep. Hmm. Hmm. So, that was the bar, right? Yeah, that was the bar. So I think we need to go talk to the main dude in here. Um, Liege's resident. Yeah, I think we need to talk to him because he was saying he's the one we told about sending the medicine there and stuff. Plus, we need to see what he has for trade. I I don't remember where the pirate guys were. They were in one of those first systems. Wonder what happens if you go to the Imperium, because it's down at the bottom of the map. Okay, your lordship, the first ships from Janus have already arrived. The station is no longer facing famine or the predatory interest of the Korda dynasty. I must admit, right up until the last moment, I did not believe that you would come to our aid without ulterior motive. Your ascension makes me wonder if life in the Kronos expanse is changing in the most unexpected way. Okay. Commissar's boots. I only have 37, though. Bladed boots. Telepath staff. There's a precise bolter. 15 to 21. Large med kit. Torment bracelets. fusion gun. Okay. Outcast visor. This is a lot of stuff for plus and bonus to critical chances. Bonus doubles the wearer hasn't moved during their turn. Ooh, those are nice though. The calibrated heavy stubber. Rate of fire 12. Max ammo 156. It makes me wonder what that would do for old girl there. I mean, we can trade with every one of these guys except for the pirates. The space pirates from the ship.
They will see. Oh, yes, indeed. They are.
I wish you could return to your ship from anywhere, though. That'd be nice. So, I wonder if it still says allow the solution to resolve itself. The problem has been solved one way or another. Oh, I dealt with the mutants. Oh, so if I'd have waited... So if I'd have waited on that, it could have spread to the entire part of Footfall, too. Or we could have cured them, possibly. Interesting. Alright, dude, I still haven't figured this out. How to get to that. It's something with this. Can I talk to this worker? Ragman. Citizen. Citizen. 1345. You have to, it's something with this. Oh, I got it. Never mind. 3541. Oh, what the heck? Lore Xenos. Temper has chance against Xenos. Auto pistols, auto guns, multi-key. Oh. I'll take it. Awesome. 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 Back to the void ship we go. My dog is sitting on the bed staring at me, wagging his tail. Like I have something for him, which I do not. Hold on a sec. Okay. Well, let's save, since we dealt with all that. How many hours am I in? I think I just hit 40. I think. Alright, Chronos map. Because that's the Navy. Like I said, I can trade with everybody except the pirates. I don't remember where they are. Does it... I swear it was one of those. To flagship. To the Imperium. Lord Captain, Raver on the line. The astropaths are going crazy in their little chamber. They're reporting severe warp disturbances along our intended route. It looks like the mall is completely impassable. I've seen this before, yes, and if you ask me, going in there's not a good idea for us or any other void ship. I'll see to it, Captain. Okay, so we can't technically go there. And we never went to visit that place. We never went here either. That's for my ship. We never went here, but he told us not to. Lord Captain, the station's airlocks have been sealed from the inside. A Vox recording is stating that the priesthood of the Altar Templum Claxius X-17 Sanctuary have no desire to communicate with the Laitany and are refusing access to guests on the basis of the Adeptus Mechanicus' privilege of inviolability, granting them sole jurisdiction over their sacred rites. Huh. Okay. So we can't go there, right? At least at this point. Okay. So we can try to get there, but that's a terrible idea. That's a very bad idea. Foulstone, Chronicles of the Protectorate. Colonized Janus. Okay, we'll go up here. Lord Captain. Lady of Sorrows asking where she could find you. I sent her to study. Could expect her there shortly. Okay. Let's not fuck this one up, I guess. Lord Captain, can you spare a moment to discuss a personal matter? I may, but I will not. I would not wish to overstep any boundaries around anyone, let alone the rogue trader himself. I'm rather embarrassed to ask you about something like this, but last I was here I noticed a curious tome on the shelves of your personal library. A rather heavy-looking volume bound in worn gilded cover with the symbols of the Adeptus Ministrorum on it. Martyrdom of Saint Vistri, I believe. Oh. Cassia waves her hand in the direction of the shelves and a satin handkerchief slips out of her fingers. Cassie takes a quiet breath of frustration, but does not escape your notice that her ruby eyes are intently observing your reaction. Oh! Oh, I remember this! Yeah. The soft fabric tickles your lips and the subtle scent envelops you like a thin veil. Cassie accepts the handkerchief with a nod of gratitude and for the first time gives you a look filled with warmth and affection. Thank you, Lord Captain. I believe I should return to my chambers now. But what about the book? She graces you with a half-hidden smile and swiftly leaves the study. Fuck yes! I remember that, because we found the book. And it told us that if a woman drops her handkerchief on what to do. So she ended up dropping her handkerchief on purpose. We back in the saddle, boys. We back in the saddle, boys. Well. Alright, Pulvis Platinum we can go to. Yeah, let's go up here. This is an uncharted system. That's fine. I'm hoping to find some of the materials I haven't found yet. Lord Captain, the Vox systems intercepted a distress signal coming from an Imperial vessel. The system contains a ship that belongs to the planetary fleet of Dargonius, the capital of Von Valentius dynasty. The transmission is repeated at regular intervals, but the message itself is corrupted. A cacophony of requests for help, groans, and shouts. What in the world? It is your name that they are shouting, Lord Captain. Okay. This is a big... It's zoomed out. It's like a bigger place. Alright, space dust. Objects. We got some fuel. Let's get some more. Let's gather up this space dust stuff here. More fuel. Just check this planet real quick. Damn, more plasteel. Arg. Alright, to the void ship. No signal. Gutted void ship. I mean, this is the group I like. Yeah, the group I like. Let's go. Because I can use old sharpshooter girl to pick off main targets that are annoying or something. And then I use Argenta is like a basically a AoE clear. What the fuck? Mutant.
Another annoyance.
Oh, card. We'll put you right there. Oh, you split me up, eh? Okay. Well, that's probably not going to work out too well for you. I don't know what to do with Pascal, man. I really don't. I don't know what to do with him. Hmm.
I am a navigator,
You
not
know what I
a
mean?
surgeon.
Like,
If I may,
um... let's put it on the steps.
just foolishness.
Ah, you... Rah, blah, 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 blah. Let's put it right there above the steps. I'll move my guy over to there.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
I am going to fucking shoot somebody. You notice it put it down and it moved her. Oh my god.
Do not dare ask. I'm afraid not.
What? Why did it... Hold on a sec. Alright. I'm gonna have to AFK for maybe like 10 minutes or so. I gotta go pick my kids up. I'll just kind of leave it paused, I guess. Right there. It shouldn't take me very long. I just wasn't sure when they were gonna be ready. Just gotta get my shoes on here. Yeah, they only live like they don't live, but their friend lives about 5 minutes away, so it's not. Not not that far. Okay. So yeah. I appreciate everybody sticking with me here. I know it's kind of annoying, but I gotta go pick them up, so I'll be back. I am back. Thank you for putting up with that. And it is cold out there. Very cold. Okay, so we're doing it. Okay, what are we doing here? What are we doing?
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Okay,
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
There's no point in doing that, I don't think.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Well, I can put it on her, I guess.
For the serfs.
Mm.
I am not your useless pet monkey.
Alright. Whew. Get my jacket off real quick. I just kind of ran in so I could unpause the stream. Like, let me go back in. And I want it out of the cold. Alright.
See you moving no more. I approach the designated position.
Let's see.
If it serves your cause. This tedium is beneath me.
Okay.
If it serves your cause.
We're go ahead and put that on her. There we go. It completely skipped her turn. It skipped Argenta's turn. It completely skipped it. Did you see that? And I only clicked once. It did not double click. My mouse did not double click. So I don't know what the heck. I only clicked it one time. There's something with Argenta that's bugged. I don't know what it is. But alright, let's have Alibird come up here. And
It will be done.
we'll start.
Indeed.
Dealing with these guys here.
I will do my duty. Follow my lead.
Alright. Spitter immunes. Alright, we're gonna...
Through the smoke and gunfire. Let's see.
Alright, so we're gonna hold... Well, I'll just pop that too, just because.
Madness.
We'll pop that. He'll hold the stairs there. I'm mad that it passed her turn. Because, see, she's in the queue again. Hey.
Too bad I'm still standing.
What the heck?
It's but an illusion.
So, can she... Yeah,
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
she can hit them. Just because.
That is foolishness. Isn't this a job for the serfs? I
How'd she get that on her look at that. She's got Glimpse of Fate 3 times on her. That is so weird. So they hurt themselves to do something. Okay.
You are marked for demise.
Okay. Come on.
If I must. Ancestors, guide me! I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
I wanna.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. Faith without deeds is a prayer. I will not. This is unacceptable. I'll do it. I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. As the Emperor commands, my action. His will made manifest. Doubt is for the weak. For my Emperor.
Okay. Get him some more health.
My vow is that if desire condemns you,
Alright. Alibird.
Victory is imminent. It will be done. Grey hair, sure hair. At your beckon.
Okay.
Oh, and a storm of crouches. Schemes within schemes.
Yeah, I never use his surefire plan.
What if?
I don't know why. I never use it. I haven't really found a need to use it. Well, we know what they do now. Okay, well that's annoying.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
I don't know why I moved her down there.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for ourselves? Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. If only that were possible. If I may, know your place.
I got a plan.
Just designated.
It's a bad plan, but it's still a plan.
Stop trying, monkey. This tedium is beneath you. I understand your intent. If it serves your cause.
It's entrench. Is entrench supposed to... Did they change it? Because I don't remember entrench like...
The other side knows all. Cobra heads fall.
I don't remember it causing her to end her turn.
My base is at the fore. It will be done. Indeed. It will be done. Reduced to dust. Victory is imminent.
Another one is shattered.
Ow!
Soothes my soul.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. I'll show you why navigators are feared.
Shattered foes in my wake. A genius at work. Schemes within schemes. I won't sully myself with that.
Damages. Negligible.
What is in that turn? End your turn, end your turn, end your turn.
A wicked thought. Even I won't do that.
There we go.
Predictable downfall.
Oh, that's the one I checked, I think. Okay.
Patience? My nerves are frayed.
This exploratory splash involves
This cape lowers all enemies' perception by your fellowship bonus. Okay. Staff of House. It's a navigator's staff. And I'm up a level also, which is awesome. I get 10 willpower, 5 perception. The first use of an attacking navigator power does not set the powers on cooldown. Oh, wow. The navigator's perception bonus divided by 2. So 3, I assume. Movement points on their next turn. All allies targeted by the Navigator powers gain a 7 bonus to all their characteristics until the end of the Navigator's next turn. That is not what I wanted to do. I hate when it does that. I really do. It's like, just put it in the slot, dude. And I don't know. Like, I don't really know there's a good gun to give her, to be honest. Because she's not really, like, ranged or anything. Well, we'll just give her back the marksman rifle, I guess. Or we could give her... God damn it. Stop, for Pete's sake, doing that shit. Put it in the freaking... Hello? Dude, I swear to God, I'm going to freak out here in a minute. Okay, you know what? Fine. We'll leave it like that. That's fine. That is so annoying that it'll do that. Choose an ability. The Vanguard and all their allies in a 3-cell radius around them gain 3 plus number of unyielding beacon stacks and temporary wounds. All affect allies minus 50 is the next attack. Ooh, that's good. That's nice. That one ain't that great because I usually don't have stuff around. I think we'll do Bulwark. Caruso. We'll do that. He's 105. So he shouldn't get poisoned, is what you're saying. Lore Xenos. Yeah, I think we'll take Lore Xenos because we keep missing some of those. And we'll take that. Not a whole lot, really. We could, yeah. We'll try the trap. We'll try it. That looked interesting when I saw it before. Let's give him Lore Imperium. It's an extra attack for him. I think cautious approach would be good for her. Or devastating attack. Yeah, let's try that. Heavy weapon. We gave her heavy weapon expert, so we'll check that thing real quick and see if we can... Mend reality. Show the path. That's kind of cool. Natural purpose, zone of fear, touch of anger. Hell in my gaze. From 1+2 times willpower bonus. Yeah, we'll try it. We'll give her another attack ability. Alright, so... Alright, so we got a heavy bolter in here somewhere. I want to take a look at it. Oh, there it is. Who has those gloves? It's 5 strength and 10 weapon skill. Oh, I think I gave them to me, didn't I? Is that the only gloves I have? Okay, hold on. Now, I think this should work. Cannot be equipped by this character. Heretical follower. What? For real? Okay, well. Might as well put that one back on. Does this have recoil? Recoil's 25. Or if it'd be better. I don't think it's automatic though, is it? It's just... Yeah, okay. Well. Alright. Alright, well. I guess... on. Sorry. Hmm. Oh, hold on a second. Okay. Alright. Yeah, so there's no real point in doing that then. Damn, that really sucks. Okay. No, onward. There was an area right here, I think. Yeah, clear a passage.
Nothing's impossible for this, officer.
Oh, whatever. We'll... Oh! Do not let them get to the sarcophagus? Oh, these are loyalist guys. Fighting off the mutants.
What lies beyond the
The leader of the Ravage ship crew wipes the sweat from his brow in a motion characteristic of navigators, not with his whole hand, but with two fingers moving from left to right and back so as not to touch his third eye by accident. This movement is the only sign of fatigue he allows himself. His posture is immaculate, shoulders wide, eyes front, as if he did not just emerge from a grueling battle and is simply greeting you on the bridge of an uneventful day. My greetings, your lordship. There is no need for introductions. I know the heir of Von Valencius line by sight. I am Han of House Cassani, the navigator on this vessel, and as the senior surviving officer, I assume command after the incident. Lady Navigator, what an unexpected and pleasant meeting considering the circumstances. I have not had the honor of being personally acquainted with you, but of course I know the emblem of House Arcelio. How fares the honorable regent? Cassia Arcelio. Cordially will not disguise the ice-blue coldness of your words, Navigator Han. However, I will tell Regent Otario that you inquired after his health. You may pass on my best wishes to Novator Cassani. And now, let's set the pleasantries aside. I'm sure the rogue trader would like to ask you a few questions. As Han speaks, others glare at you with dour attention. Up close, you can plainly see that every one of them is a mutant. Their faces and bodies bear the mark of incredibly grotesque deformities, the same as the murmuring madman who attacked you. However, Han's associates seem perfectly clear-eyed, showing no sign of madness. What happened? The ship is assigned to the port of Dargonius. Some time ago, the captain was instructed to deliver a package urgently by hand to you, your lordship. We were even shown a pic of your face. The navigator's voice seems calm, yet there is tension in his eyes, which are trained on you. The disaster struck during the warp jump. I will never know all the details as I was preoccupied with my primary duties, but for some reason, the captain decided to open the package. That, as you may have noticed, had a most destructive impact on the crew. Han frowns. The package contained a chaos artifact, a chaos bomb, if you will. The moment it was removed from its protective cocoon, the crew began to lose their minds and mutate. The first to be afflicted was the captain and the senior officers, but the effects spread with incredible speed. Every deck was consumed by it, every last one. The raging mutants, no longer sane, damaged many systems. The ship was in distress and would have almost certainly been destroyed had I not resorted to making an emergency exit from the warp. The people you see here are the only survivors, or rather the only ones who were able to retain both their lives and sanity. I gathered everyone I could, isolated the source of danger, and sent out a distress signal. We were adrift, waiting for help to come, fighting off mad crew members. Then you arrived. Who was the sender? As far as I'm aware, the order came from Conrad Votir, master of Whispers and the Rogue Trader's retinue. It's likely that he arranged the delivery either personally or through intermediaries. Of course. That bastard traitor beat us to Dargonis and is now free to act with impunity. It would not surprise me to find out that this was the work of sorcery, else would he have reached the world in such a short time. Han pauses, then adds bluntly, almost brazenly, "Your action suggests that you were not expecting a package of this sort. That is good to know. I had almost convinced myself that the rogue trader was deliberately collecting chaos artifacts." Nope. He gives you a searching look and then bows his head. "I beg your pardon, your lordship. I saw the terrible death of the entire crew with my own eyes. I was forced to bring the ship out of warp by means of an emergency maneuver, and then I had to fight my former comrades, insane and twisted. I am tired." However, the center wanted all this. Han makes a sweeping gesture at the destruction of the corpses of crew members around him to happen to your ship, not ours. "Were you not affected?" "Well, that depends. I was born a mutant, you see. Navigators are taught to resist the influence of chaos, and so I have been as best I could. But I will be frank with you. I cannot be certain that I have avoided it completely. There have been no visible indications, yet." Han does not appear to be lying, as possibly gauge the extent of the artifact's influence on him. Where's the artifact now? The tension in his posture and gaze becomes even more noticeable. "I have placed it inside a protective sarcophagus, more reliable than the previous repository. Unfortunately, an artifact as powerful as this one cannot be destroyed under these circumstances. Or rather, I had no assurances that it would not disintegrate every one of us and scatter us across several light hours of neighboring space. But once we're off the ship, I will absolutely find a way to destroy the vile thing." I would still like to take a look. "You want to see the trinket that nearly wiped out a whole ship? Why? I've seen enough to stop anyone else from coming anywhere near it. I will give my life if I must to prevent that thing from hurting any more people." "Trust me." Okay. Han gives you a scrutinizing look and then nods. I will have to take you at your word, and I have no other choice. But what will become of me and my remaining crew?" Okay. "Thank you, Lord Captain." People! Yay.
You're a tantalizing anomaly.
Oh, wait.
They
Loop.
will see. Oh yes, they all will see.
When you use as a navigator power, they gain 15% dodge until the end of the round. So, oh. Okay. That might be really good for her. I don't know what boots she has on. Ah, okay. So yeah, that's... where we at? Boom. That's definitely good for her. Okay, we'll put that on her also. Okay. What's his helmet? Hmm. Alright. We'll keep that. Okay. Well, we did that. Alright. We got the Chaos Artifact. And so we got the Chaos Artifact. We got some people on board with us, so that's good. I hope. I hope. Uh... Dangerous. And it's safe now. Man, I've been getting a lot of navigator points. What's up with all that? Alright. Oh. Hey! Yes. We want that. Aerotech Mechanism Fragment. A surviving piece of Aerotech Mechanism. Okay. What was that? New ruler. Rumors. Unknown mechanism. Okay. Alright. That's cool. So we at least got some phlogiston. One thing I haven't found yet. Begin scan. Ooh. Well, we'll take that too. I don't really... plasteel... No, let's not take it yet. It's just an ash world. Okay. Nothing of value there. Oh, man. Alright, hold on. The Lord Captain retires to his study to ponder what the future holds. A while later, his thoughts are interrupted by a timid knock on the door. Cassia? Nope. Who this is? The young servant in fine livery quickly bows to you and places a peculiar object on your desk, a transparent dome with a living flower inside. The servant gestures at the flower, and the box caster built into its repository system, psychiatric. I was instructed to deliver this gift to the Lord Captain only. Before you is a fragile branch of Liquidium quatus, the most rare specimen native to the world of Qualis in the Clexus sector, covered in tiny blooms the color of the purple sky. The plant has been carefully sealed inside a dome along with mineral fertilizer modified that by the Magos biologist will sustain it for many years. Was the center of such an unusual gift meant to achieve what it remains unclear? High Factorian Janus Donerick should be able to assist you with his expertise in articles of such rarity. In the meantime, the Boxmaster could look into the center's intentions by listening in on personal communication channels of the ship's officers. Huh. Okay. Interesting. I gotta take these shoes off. They're driving me crazy now. I don't need them on no more. I'm old. It takes me a while to take the shoes off. Come on. All right. Okay, so Voxmaster and blah 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 blah. Oh boy, there. Received an unusual gift. Oh, your lordship, this is what I think it is. I once came across a volume on ancient aristocratic rituals in the family library. I think it recalls something called an immortum, a term of an ancient custom of the nobility. An eternal flower can exist for centuries of vast space. May I inquire who sent it to you? Lady Cassia must have brought the flower from Uric 5 with her personal belongings and kept it this whole time. Hardly anyone else aboard this vessel will be powerful enough to acquire such an exotic artifact, aside from you, of course. The appearance of an immortellum in the life of two noble personages is a very special ritual meant to wordlessly evoke the true intentions of both parties. Every gesture, act, glance, and statement carries profound meaning, replete with subtext. The very act of gifting an immortellum can be interpreted as a sign of favor, uncertainty of intentions, budding friendship, or even a request to keep a polite distance. Sometimes there's all those things at once. This is the entire point of the ritual, your lordship. How confident are you? What emotions bind you and your partner in this elaborate game? What does your inner voice tell you? Only you can decide how to interpret these events, and only you can deal with these consequences. Make your move. Do you wish to reject the gift? Obstinately ignore the gesture? Accept it in your own terms. According to noble etiquette, the reciprocal gift must display equal effort and emotion, and it must be delivered through a third party, just like the immortellum itself. I suppose you could discreetly ask the Lady Navigator about her preferences in a personal conversation. Provide the Sanctum Nobilis with a singularly superior library. Your will be done, your lordship. Give me some time and I'll make sure your order is carried out to the letter. Lady Cassia must have brought the... Oh. Okay. So then, Voxmaster, I'll go talk to you. Because she likes books. Most positive some matters line of view, rare gifts. The Vox spirits brought you anything interesting? Nope. Okay. Where's Miss Kiastia? I can go talk to her, I suppose.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations. Gifts? What do you mean? I see people's emotions in a vivid spectrum of hues surrounding their essence, Lord Captain. And I understand everything. However, I have enjoyed this little game. I hope you have too.
Let's have to. As tradition requires, I hereby resolutely declare my acceptance of your friendship. Yep, let's do it. Motions in your heart skips are reading. In time with Lady Navigator's breathing. Perceived the awe-stricken reserve on her face replaced for the first time by passion. In her eyes, the curve of her lips, the slight tilt of her head. With a small nod and a smile on reddened lips, she holds out her hand, pale and trembling. I dare not hope.
By your leave, Lord Captain, I would like to spend some time alone and think about what has transpired.
Okay. I mean, I guess. Alright. Well, I feel like we should still do the library. Well, there's pirates over there. Because she loves books. That's 6, though. Yeah, we'll take 6. That's a good amount from what I've seen so far. Provisions? Do I have provisions? I have some. Not explored. This cold, windy planet is covered by a raging sea of mustard gray grass so tall it reaches an average human's waist. The monotony of the endless steep is occasionally broken by chains of murky green lakes, but the augur crew spots a far more interesting anomaly, a scar, running several dozen kilometers deep, splitting the world's equator in two. After 2 exploration watches, the crew intercepts a faint signal coming from one of the labor settlements in the deep chasm. Due to the unstable connection, the foreman mistakes your vessel for a winter-scale ship. One was due to arrive 9 cycles ago. The foreman grimly reports over the weak channel that the adamantine ore deposits on the world are nearly depleted, and that the planet will be fully mined out in less than a decade. With some difficulty, he picks up enough words to understand that the ship in orbit belongs to another rogue trader house, then awkwardly apologizes and falls silent. Well, I mean, we have 5 so far, I guess. Let's go, pirates. Fuck you up. You sight a ship hovering over a void station. The vessel bears no identifying marks, but the landing craft swarming at the station below makes the situation clear. Pirates have seized an Imperial outpost. The augurs detected that the pirate ship is warming up with engines and quickly reloading its cannons. It's preparing for battle. Stay responding to hell. Okay, well, I tried. I tried. I tried to hail the pirates.
Finally, some real action.
Um, hmm. Damn it. It looks like it's one side and then it's another. It's very annoying. Hmm. There's some better shields and stuff for sure. Oh man. Ow. Jesus. Okay. Didn't really want to do that, but okay. Ouch. Okay.
Brace for impact.
Dude, every one of them has fucking missiles. It's stupid. Okay. Damn. Can't hit him with it. Okay. Hmm. Oh. Yeah, I don't have to worry about those. Damn. I couldn't turn. That sucks. Alright. That might kill him. Yep.
Effectiveness of the crew has been recognized as adequate.
Rise of pattern macro battery. Long range. Okay. Cool. Hull repair. Yep. We definitely want a hull repair. We want to upgrade. For sure. Alright, what do we got? New heading. While moving, the players should make this next turn at 90 degrees instead of 45. Okay. Okay. do that. I think new heading. We'll take new heading. And then, we'll try vulnerability scan. Already did that. Let's see. You get oh, that lets you use it immediately. Ooh. That's pretty good. But that's expensive, though. Yeah. Okay. So you can go there. Oh, shallow jump. I don't have it. Oh, okay. Long range. No, I think we're going to keep those for now. Increases hull integrity. Yeah, we'll upgrade that. I need new shields for sure. Can be equipped. Okay, we got that too, so that's cool. Alright. Got a little bit of upgrades for the ship. So that's cool. Visit. Nameless star. Okay. Oh. Oh my. Projection from warp. Ancient bunker. What? I'm coughing.
My fate's sealed for me.
What?
In this tapestry of a world, I am the road forever.
What's happening?
Brace yourself, Abelard.
I will endure.
What? What is happening in here? They're just... The massive doors die with small chips, scratches, and bullet marks. There's no sign of any hinges, levers, or anything resembling a lock. There is a dusty panel built into the wall to the right. As you approach, the cracked screen starts to flicker. Demolish that sucker.
My collection.
After picking out what you with vulnerable spots and trigger.
I'm enraged.
Okay, tech use. A little patience. You hear the wired clicking of mechanisms from beyond the wall. The door opens with slowly and with a groan. Okay.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Emperor, deliver us.
Are we still taking damage?
Help me, Lord Captain.
Patience. My nerves are frayed.
Pain cleanses the body. Dare you?
Operation successful.
Camorak.
Error, insufficient power.
Just a minor setback.
I will endure.
Once upon a time, amidst the madness, hideous triumphs.
My fate sealed.
Hello? So, are we just gonna die in here if we stay too long?
Don't frighten me. My soul belongs to the
What
infinity, sir.
like John?
Oh, my ears are ringing.
Integrity failure detected.
Give in to emotions.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Before he's an ancient but wholly typical console intended for use by people not trained in the mysteries of ministering the machine spirits, the conjugator is completely silent. But as you approach, you sense the warmth emanate from its metallic casing, a telltale sign that the machine is working. The spirit of this machine embodies resilience and immobility in this den of decay and entropy. It still does reign over this place. Activate. Request status. Water supply system fail. Reason unknown. Temperature reason unknown. Backup generator connected. Warning, air filters damaged. Alright. Okay, so what?
Betrays me.
Curiosity
So
sings in my
do we need to like run out of here and come back? I don't know what we need to do here. Give me a second. So yeah, I wonder. No, wait. If I go back in, is all that stuff unlocked? And I can just run straight ahead? Or if you have to go through everything. Because it shouldn't respawn all that stuff. Because that would be like an infinite loop of collecting goods.
They will see. Oh, yes,
I'm not
indeed.
taking any.
They all will see.
Right now, I'm not taking any damage. It doesn't look. Well, yeah, I am.
Pain and duty go hand in hand. This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
My reckoning will be swift.
Just a minor setback.
Pain cleanses the body. I better myself through my service. My faith shields me. I will endure.
Sorry.
Oh, strike me again. See what happens.
Reading damage to Oak. Damage is neutral.
Patience. My nerves are frayed.
Error. Making adjustments.
Insufficient power.
I'm not injured. I'm enraged.
Um,
Damage is neutral.
Pain cleanses the body.
What is it?
Strike me again. See what happens.
Suffering is part of the trial.
so we need to get out of here before
You will pay an even greater price.
everybody dies, basically.
My faith shields me.
Okay, I kind of see what we're doing here. I need to gather all this stuff up first. Other, all.
I need your aegis, Emperor.
Integrity failure detected.
Lost in our ranks.
What? Oh no, dude. So hold up. Okay. So I don't know. I have to run in and grab all the loot first. Okay. I have to run in and grab all the loot and then go back in. And I guess each time I do it, I should save. There's something definitely in here. So we got to get all the loot first.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Where's it at? Where's it at?
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Do I have it? I don't know if I have it right now or if I picked it up later. Okay, I don't have it. Come on.
I will endure. When not injured, I'm enraged.
You will perish for this affront.
We need to turn on the ventilation system quickly. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm trying to do here.
Dare you?
Okay. So, we got the valve on there, so we need to turn on the ventilation system. That's number one. And I think we can go back to the conjugator and turn that on. I think. So we're going to save the game. Okay. So I got the valve in there, so now we should be able to turn it on right there, I would think. It looks like you got to get the ventilation system and the power and stuff back up because there's like 2 doors you can't open because there's no power.
One step at a time amidst the madness.
Don't frighten me. You will pay an even greater price.
My fate shields me.
Our pain is not an illusion.
Okay. With your permission, I would extract the command blocks of this noble machine to hold a vigil for its deceased spirit. The Omnicide reserves the faithful. Okay. Alright, so we got that open.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue friend.
Never touch me.
Okay. The unknown officer's diary. Old key. Grants access to the old warehouse.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Species is aware of mutilated forms of our massage system. Does anamorphic acceleration of legacy
Hold on.
exist in your culture?
There's another door up here.
Venerated for the smith and craftsman, but he is nothing like your earthly deity. He has never sought to replace our souls with wraith-bolt sculptures.
This character is blessed with powerful energy.
Sings in my veins.
Combi tool. Dang, 10 bonus to tech use? Yes, please. Hell yeah, give me 10 bonus to tech use, please. Yes, sir. Another door down here.
Patience. My nerves are great.
My website reveals something.
Well,
They will
it doesn't really matter too much.
Oh, yes. They all
So,
will see.
Sworn Protector. Two-handed lasgun. Requires Iconoclast. Logic. Logic.
Operation successful.
Doomsday. What'd that say? Bearing the Winter Scale seal contains plans for military operation and mention of a Doomsday weapon. That's probably not good.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Let's save before we go down here. No, I just noticed I picked up a wheel and I was confused at first because when I clicked on the little thingy, it just brought up that one square and I was like, oh wait, put the wheel in it.
One step at a time, amidst the madness.
Requires sending down a mining team.
What is that?
Someone sawed off the emergency stairs. Hmm. Huh. Okay, well.
In this
I'm guessing that's all of it then.
I am the rogue thread.
'Cause I didn't see anything else.
I align my path
Whoa, hold up.
for now.
The door shut.
I walk the path less traveled.
Uh.
I pray for no creature.
Oh, shit. Yo, okay. What are we fighting? 4 turrets?
I am a navigator, not a servitor. Me, if you insist, Lord Captain.
Well, I guess.
Isn't this a job for the service? I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
I am not your seamless pattern. This tedium is beneath me. Fortune favors the swift.
Oh, shit. Oh, boy. Okay, this is gonna suck.
If I must, ancestors guide me. I am not your seamless pattern. No weakness is hidden from my sight.
Oh my god.
Let's see.
This might be a bad idea,
A wicked thought.
but I don't know what else to do here. Holy shit.
Guided by faith. As the Emperor commands, I act.
That's doing no damage whatsoever.
Faith without deeds is worthless. As the end of you, my emperor. I'll do it.
Oh god, Alibert's like hurting.
Aye, brother. Careful now.
I have to get him in some cover. What do we do here? I don't know.
Isn't this a job for the Serbs? I'll paint your death in colors.
I understand your intent.
Ancestors guide me.
This tedium is beneath me. If it serves your cause.
Hold on. I want to reload that. I don't like that at all. This is that one area. I think you can circumvent those turrets, actually. Okay. Damn it. Sorry. Now it's not. That must be a awareness check when you go down through there to get the thing on the wall. Damn. Damn it. I don't want to save scum it. If you go back to the conjugator, you should be able to use it. Or is it because Pascal took the piece out? Am I able to use it again?
What lies beyond?
Okay. We're going to check all that stuff. Alright, now we're going to save again because now we've got the thing off the wall. So... Those tarantula turrets are gonna destroy us. Damn. We can't use it. Doesn't look like. That's the doomsday weapon thing, isn't it? Yeah.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Alright, let's save right here, because it looks like we may just have to try to fight our way out of these things. That sucks, because I don't know how to damage them, really, to be honest.
Patience? My nerves are frayed.
Reading damaged log.
I don't know if we can... Can we get them to shoot each other?
Poor souls.
Oh, wait. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. I don't know why Yerlet took damage, but...
If I may, I am a navigator, not a servitor.
What? No.
Oh god. That Albert's gone. I need to get back to my turn. What? Did it skip my turn? What?
Do not dare ask.
Oh my god. It skipped my turn. Tech use 40, deactivate automated defense turrets. Your knowledge of machine spirits is sufficient to trick the system, subdue it to your will. A false query, a crafty manipulation controls, and you get what you want. Okay. There it was. So you could kill those for the XP. But I don't think it was worth it. I definitely, those things like destroy you. I watched Ko play it, and the only reason I remember it's because Ko was on this, and he fought through it and ended up killing the turrets. And somebody was like, there was a panel in the room right over there. You could turn them off, and he's like, what? Lord Captain, the crew that was sent to the surface reports they have cleared the collapsed passages leading to lower levels. After exploring the abandoned rooms, they discover valuable cargo that's already been brought aboard. Really? Okay. Let's look here. What have we got? What's this? Manufactured sword. Okay. Noble sword. Plain sword. Heretical. Damn. Yeah. Notable. Okay. Alright, sweet. Well, we got it. No, I want no more plasteel right now. Adamantine. How much adamantine do we have? 4. Yeah, we'll take it. The sight before you has excited the officer corps, who is delighted to witness the true majestic end of this planet through the huge windows on the bridge. One of many nameless worlds throughout the expanse. An unknown reason caused the planet to break into several uneven parts, but its strong magnetic field is still preventing them from drifting into the cold abyss of space. The planet's hard inner cores remain almost untouched as thousands of explosions taking place under its shell of hard metals light up the world's heart from the inside. The Augur crew detects several ruined extractiums on the broken planet's surface. Their analysis shows somebody used to mine adamantine here, but abandoned the deposit after the catastrophe. Most of the machines are damaged beyond repair, but the tech adepts claim one of the complexes can be restored if the rogue traders require parts and shipment. Well, let's try it. After a few dozen time bells later, the Lord Captain is informed that the repair crew is suffering from unrelenting headaches, most likely caused by the oppressive magnetic field of this world. However, the machines have been successfully repaired, and the extraction of adamantine may continue if the Lord Captain wishes. Of course, the mine needs to be staffed with a squad of working servitors and a maintenance bridge doomed to endure the endless pain caused by magnetic storms. Restart it. You leave a part of the crew to extract adamantine for the Von Valencia's protectorate. Those fortunate to escape such fate fervently pray for the lives of their friends and family, hoping to find them in good health should they be reunited someday. Okay. Nothing. Well, we're going to save before we go over to this thing. Projection from the warp. When the rogue trader ship draws near the unidentified celestial body, the machine spirits on every deck from the captain's bridge to the cargo holds become frantic. The engines are refusing to cooperate, sending the void ship hurtling towards the epicenter of the anomaly like an arrow towards a target. The rogue trader awakes after instantly asleep to find himself lying on a stiff cardboard mat. He is overcome with a strange sense of wrongness. The place is dark and reeks of body odor. Someone elbows the rogue trader into the ribs and grabs him by the collar, spitting abuse. It's an enforcer patrolling the void ship, and she's clearly displeased. What is the problem? The officer tosses the rogue trader unceremoniously into a corner where similarly ragged people are scrubbing the deck. According to the sign on the bulkhead, this is Bay Theta 54, the lower decks. The rogue trader has work to do. He needs to get moving. Talk to the locals. The locals offer friendly smiles as soon as they see the rogue trader, perhaps his appearance. Staring hazily back at him out of a glass bulkhead is a shaggy, soft-faced, worn-out tramp in rags, a face not all that different from those of his new friends. At any rate, no one is trying to hurt him. He is told a couple of amusing stories about local life, the almighty Lord Captain, and the monsters that frighten people every now and then when the entire ship shakes and red lumens flash overhead. The ragged people who have thoroughly enjoyed the rogue trader's pleasant company walk with him to the bay supervisor's cabin. The workers ask the supervisor to report a stray noble from the upper decks. The rogue trader's poise and manners do make him stand out from the humble dozens on the lower decks. When he is restored to the bridge, the Voxmaster gives praise to the Emperor of Humanity and explains the rogue trader was trapped in an anomaly that made the people of the ship inexplicably trade places. A rescue squad was dispatched at once to retrieve his lordship, but his friends from the lower decks have already helped the Lord Captain back to where he belongs. Oh, alright. So, I just talked to him and they brought me back up. Because I am a nice captain. Forgotten twins. Unsafe. The warp jump went surprisingly smoothly. None of the deck officers on duty report any incidents. However, a strange discovery awaited the Lord Captain when he returned to his quarters. The bed was unmade, and the impression of a head was still visible on the pillow. There were no other signs of intrusion. The guards swore under the oath that nobody had entered the quarters. The Immaterium released us from its grip this time. I'm trying to explore all the systems. You just got to do like a big circle to get around them. The coordinates from the ship's log lead to an unremarkable star system. The auger crew reports that the arrays cannot register anything worthy of the Lord Captain's attention. Was this jog entry to just someone's idea of a joke? A dangerous game. Traces of a space battle. The conjugator screen highlights the shape of several buildings. The small settlement, the only one on the planet, is a Winterscale Dynasty outpost. Visit the outpost. After a lengthy descent to the planet, you're rewarded with a dismal sight. The entire post consists of long columns of uniformed bunkhouses, machine hangars, and a large headquarters topped with a massive antenna of an ancient Voxcaster. The binary suns hang in the sky, make every object cast two shadows. Hold on. The binary suns hanging in the sky make every object cast two shadows, a spectacle you find vaguely disturbing. The custodian and his people go out of their way to give the esteemed guest a proper reception, but the resources are scarce at best. Talk to the custodian. The custodian shares alarming news. The outpost is highly dependent on various deliveries from core Winterscale worlds, but two ships have already failed to arrive on schedule. The locals do not have an astropath of their own, so the custodian cannot determine the cause of the delays or request aid. The outpost will soon run out of food at this rate, so the custodian sends an urgent request for provisions. He is begging you for help, offering what little his settlement has in exchange. Let's give him some provisions. The custodian showers you with gratitude and hurries to send gifts in return. The formerly grim, worried face of men light up with relief. So he lost provisions, received a needle rifle. The return journey treats you to a rare and unexpected spectacle. An eclipse begins as one of the two local suns covers the other. You watch as the temperature drops, the lighting changes, and the double shadows vanish. The two discs in the sky merge, forming a shimmering oval, and then becoming one. Eventually, the fantastic event passes, leaving behind a vivid memory. So we got a needle rifle. I thought we already had one of those. A splinter cannon. Starblight. Hunting rifle. Yeah, I don't know. We got a needle rifle. Why are they injured? Why have they not... Have I not went back to my... Oh, Dirk Eye. It's Dark Eldar. Okay. The Winterscale Dynasty outpost hails von Valancius and thanks him for help. The locals are indebted to him. Glory to the rogue trader. Why is it saying not explored? Okay. That's weird. No, I don't need any of that. Let's go over here. Nothing. The crew retreated to a truly impressive sight, a colossal storm on the gas giant's surface. The planet's dimensions in themselves were mind-boggling, and then it birthed a tempest, the storm to end all storms. As the Lord Captain and his officers observed it from a safe distance through the bridge's huge viewing windows, someone suggested giving it a name, and the Emperor's wrath garnered the most votes. Some in the crew believed the storm to be an omen. Traces of a space battle. Let's go. Lord Captain, there is evidence of a recent scuffle straight ahead of us. Their own take me, this is not a frigate, but this just gutted piece of metal. Blimey, the culprits are here too. It is the Aldari freaks. I recognize their shiny asses even from this distance, except the Xenos are acting suspiciously. They are hovering in place, not even trying to run. Should we approach or open fire from a distance? Call off your people, something is wrong. The children of Asuran are dismayed. But doing something like this to Monkey Vessel, no, we are not animals. I appeal to your prudence and the promise you made. Do not destroy my kin for the deeds they did not commit. Lord Captain, we have received a report from the Arger crew. The situation is unusual. The Xenos ship displays no biological or energetical signatures, even though it appears to be intact. According to scanners, there's no one on board. However, survivors are believed to be hiding in one of the compartments of the damaged vessel, the Imperium. We also spotted some drifting plating remains that belong to a third identified vessel. Are there any survivors? It will be done. Okay. Lord Captain, the scouts managed to rescue several emancipated officers from the wrecked ship. Despite their wounds, they were able to tell us what happened. During the patrol, a frigate discovered an Aldari ship crossing the system decided to immediately attack the enemy's humanity. The Xenos vessel proved too fast and skittish, but at one point its engines failed, giving the frigate a chance to attack. When the guns were aimed, several Durakai ships suddenly pounced from the darkness. At first they attacked from a distance, but soon boarded the frigate and wreaked a bloody massacre on the decks. It was only by sheer miracle that the surviving officers managed to escape. Locking themselves up in a hidden technical compartment the Xenos had no use for, the survivors claimed that the Xenos conspired and deliberately led the ship into a trap where it met its doom. I don't think so. The Xenos joined forces to eliminate Vessel the Imperium. An alliance between the Eldari and the Durakai is an unusual sight, and yet such outcome is hardly surprising. My Master Interrogator, I was thinking exactly the same thing. At last you and I can finally agree on something. How blind are the monkey to the voice of their own kind? Humans attack a ship of children of Syrians sailing peacefully by, but it's not my kinspeople who are to blame. No, my kind would not butcher the dark ones of their own violation that abandoned their ship. Something else happened here, something I'm afraid to even consider. Third vessel. Lord Captain, reporting that the whole fragments belong to the Durakai Xenos race, but the presence of their ship in the system at this time has not been confirmed. Okay. Lord Captain, the scouts confirm... we got a shuriken catapult. The Xenos ship is intact. Many valuable artifacts have been found inside, but neither the Adari nor their bodies were discovered. We are late again. We have done everything we could. We are leaving. As you command, Lord Captain. So yeah, it's like, why would you say the Eldari done it? The humans opened fire on them first because they said they did. And then Dark Eldar swooped in. Of course, Dark Eldar is going to do that crap. How do I get to those? Um, the Lord Captain retires to his study to ponder the future holds. A while later, his thoughts are interrupted by a timid knock at the door. Okay. Wonder how I get to those other two spots. Yeah, I'll probably end here in a little while because I gotta go grab some food too. I'm gonna see if I can get to those other two areas. Oh, it's him again. The Lady Navigator's valet greets you with a deep bow and humbly delivers a tasteful scroll inviting you to a private meeting. Okay. Cassie is completely absorbed, admiring the shelves of her new personal library, which are all buckling under the weight of gilded and leather-bound tomes. Upon noticing you, she smiles, barely able to stop herself from rushing to meet you. How did you procure all these works? By the throne, even your personal collection doesn't have them. I would have remembered. So many unexplored worlds and stories, dozens of unstudied essays. I am utterly astounded. Thank you. I could not have dreamt of a better gift. I was not certain if engaging in this long-term noble ritual was prudent of me, and yet I did everything in accordance with the custom's etiquette. I must admit I rather enjoyed this game. I hope you did too. Will you permit me to touch your hand? A second later, an invisible force envelops you in a swirling torrent of emotions, and your heart skips every other beat in time with Lady Navigator's breathing. When Cassie's powers recede, the austere reserve on her face is replaced for the first time by passion. Okay. Some treasures should not be touched even by those who most covet them, my lady. In that case, Lord Captain, what I meant to say is, your servants have done marvelously in their efforts to adapt these chambers to my needs and tastes. If I may, I would like to retire after an arduous day, and we shall see each other tomorrow. Aha! See? Yeah, you gotta push her away just a little bit. Just like you gotta learn in real life. Don't keep chasing them. Girls are like that. When you stop showing them a little bit of interest, then they're like, oh, well, now he's not paying attention to me. Now I want him to pay attention to me. Of course, then you pay attention to him, and they're like, why are you talking to me? I'm gonna try and get down to those. But I figured the library was the best gift because she liked books. So I want to go here. So I have to go... I'm going to go that way. And then... I want to go that way. When the Lord Captain arrived on the bridge during the warp jump, he found the on-duty officers in a state of utter confusion. They claimed they had been receiving orders from the bridge for several minutes, orders authorized by the rogue trader, but the Lord Captain had been absent. Curiously, the orders had been signed by the late Theodora van Valencius. After a thorough investigation, the tech priest attributed the strange incident to the whims of the machine spirits. Uh-huh. So do we need to visit this and then go back out and try to do new warp routes, I wonder? Because I don't know how you get to those two places. Yeah, because see, like, there's no Cradle of Kefri and Palladium Stellos. There's no other... Huh. There's just no other way up there that I can see. That night, the Lord Captain and some of his crew were awakened by beautiful music. The sound seemed to caress their very minds until they realized the source was their own bodies. While their teeth were chattering out a staccato, their tendons were being plucked like strings by unseen hands, and invisible breaths flowed through their bones, turning them into mournful flutes. The illusion ended, but for a long time afterward, every movement made their hearts stutter in fear. Was the orchestra about to strike up once more? So... a scheduled service in the ship's chapel was interrupted by the most profane manner. The images of saints and martyrs depicted in the altar started to move and stepped down from the canvas. The congregation was filled with terror and dozens perished in a stampede. The illusion disappeared on its own, but it claimed several priests and altar attendants. It is said their frenzied shrieks can still be heard echoing under the vaults of the chapel during prayer. Okay. Because it looks like down here would be the way to go. Emergency aboard the void ship. A foul warp entity has pierced the thin veil of the Geller field and spawned unimaginable beasts of unnatural hues. The Vox systems are picking up crewmen's screams and the warp fiends loathsome giggling. The situation demands immediate intervention. Ah, crap. I guess I'm gonna go fight these things now. Well, I'll get back down to that area. I don't know if, like... it's not giving me the option to do more warp routes. So, that's telling me there's, like, no way to get to those two right this second. That's not... What? Not enough momentum. And these guys are going to split. They should. I ain't worried about charging you, I don't think.
It will be done. I will do it. Indeed. Victory is in.
So you put hemorrhage on them. Yep. Alright. Yeah, that'll work. I don't know, I feel like his damage has fell off quite a bit though. I really feel like his damage has fallen way off.
Me? Captain? Isn't this a job that deserves?
I'll do it. Power resides in the will of the
Oh, I did not mean to do that. That sucks. I did not mean to click that. That was actually my fault.
As the Emperor commands.
to move everybody up.
It will be done. I will do it. It will be done. I'm not interested. At your back. You are down.
Oh, well, he didn't split, so.
I will not.
War is like this. Wicked Lord.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
I'm in range. God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Oh, there is another one. I thought so. Of course, she dodged it.
At your back and forth.
Um. mm,
This pleasing me. I understand, Captain.
Let's see.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
I am not your use pet nor pig. If it serves your purpose,
Become my fire.
can't really do anything with her.
Follow me. Victory is imminent. Indeed. It will be done. My ears are ready. Right there. Full ahead.
I understand.
A wicked, ignited, discordant melody. Behold my artistry. A genius. A wicked lord. Let's see another one.
God damn it. Did it make... What? What? I clicked up here! Why did he go backwards? What? 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 Oh my gosh. Yeah, you see that? Like, he went backwards. Like, for real, that is crazy. Can I not?
If I may, do not dare ask.
Yep, she's out. She's stuck in that stuff. There's nothing I can do.
I am not your slave, pet monkey.
Okay. That should be all of them. Yeah. I don't know if you get XP for those. I would assume so. I don't see why not. Okay. If we visit in here and we go back out, unless there's another way you gotta go, like, up and around. Yeah, see? Like, I'm wondering if there's, like, because this is the winter scale. I wonder if you gotta, like, go up and around to these. The warp jump went smoothly. Pass through skin, through skeleton emotions, some order. Okay. After changing J hitter was increased somber from almost 2 watchmen server shipped cargo praying. Let's see. The officers in one of the lower decks stopped providing status reports. 3 days has passed since Vox system broadcast anything other than subdued moans and wet slapping noises. Enforcer squad sent to investigate reported that the dozens lower levels of regressed animals succumbed to depravity. The connection with the squad was shortly lost. The high missionary of the Adeptus Ministorum became flushed with fury and condemned these designs of the archenemy. The op-ed of heresy was cleansed with fire and prayer. So, they were getting it on. They were getting it on. That's what they were doing. They were having sex. If anyone missed that. A strange and frightening discovery was made at one of the sites on this frozen world. Countless human bodies suspended in the clear ice of a glacier. The bodies showed no signs of injury. It was as if they dived into liquid water the moment before it turned to solid ice, freezing in place with their eyes wide open and their hair fanning out behind them. Searches uncovered nothing that could explain this mystery. It's a lot of plasteel, but I think we're okay. What's this? Scan. A void station. When you approach the Adeptus Mechanicus void station, you are met with the hostile scrutiny of its defense lasers. An explorator Lex Mechanic who introduced himself as Service Unit 42 dispassionately inquires how the station can be of use to the rogue trader. Upon consulting data from the station's main conjugator, Lex Mechanic Service Unit 42 confirms that the station requires rare transmutanium elements or natural gas for research of an unclosed nature. For its part, the station cannot offer you anything in exchange at the moment, but the Adeptus Mechanicus representative on Footfall will certainly repay you for your aid. Okay. The station thanks the rogue trader for his cooperation and presents him with several containers of unused reserves as a token of its gratitude. Okay. So we got to go back to Footfall eventually too then and see what he says. Chart new routes. See, that's what I'm saying. Like it should chart stuff, but I can't get into those two unless they're for a different chapter. Maybe. There's the administratum thing up there. The clan servicing the cooling systems have reported an incident of sorcery. The shadows in the cabs and corridors are coming to life. The voidsmen say that they see strange writhing things lurking in nooks and crannies at the edge of their vision. If they look away, the things spread over the room, gnawing on everything in their path and attacking the weak and the infirm. The strange creatures cannot be caught. It is almost as if they sense they are being watched and sink into many cracks between machines and bulkheads. Where? Chance 35%. Let's do it. The emissary mission on board the void ship held sermons in every corner of the haunted chamber. The rituals failed to produce a result, however. The cursed creatures kept pestering the crew until the ship exited port, doing a serious blow to morale. Well, I'm sorry, guys. I fucking tried. Okay? I had a 35% chance of doing that. We'll explore this one, and then I'm probably going to pop off here. So, this little system. The crew has discovered a hidden valley littered with thousands of animal skeletons. Auger data suggests that some kind of sleeping gas vents here. It's likely the animals didn't realize that they are headed for a deadly trap or even come here to die on purpose. Study the gas. After a series of experiments, the ship's weaponsmith managed to perfect a few different types of ammunition. Oh. I don't really use grenades, but I'll take them. Starship remains. Oh no, there's a Space Hulk. We are not doing that right this second. Nothing, I guess, on the Starship remains. Large medkit. The augurs have detected wreckage in the void ship's vicinity, but the exact nature of this wreckage remains unclear. Look for the source of the wreckage. The augur crew reports that they registered no evidence of a disaster that could have produced such debris. Some of the wreckage is made of plasteel, the rest is some unknown material. Studying the fragments further is named possible due to severe corrosive damage. The metallic fragments also bear burn marks. Oh, never mind. We're making progress. We're still on chapter 2, I think. Yeah, we're still on chapter 10. There's like 5 chapters. So, we got ways to go yet. That's for sure. I'm trying to do as much stuff as I can. So... I want to talk to Cassia really fast to see if she's got any new dialogue.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversation. I have enjoyed your company.
Want to talk to the valet? Oh, guess not. Alright, so save game. Alright, that's going on 7 hours. That was awesome. It was great. Good Christmas, just chilling out, not worrying about nothing. I'll take it. I appreciate anybody stopping in. Appreciate follows, views, lurks. Doesn't really matter to me. Just that you took the time out on Christmas to stop in, even if it was for a couple minutes. I'm going to go get some food. I wish you all a Merry fucking Christmas. And I will be back on tomorrow. Probably, yeah, we'll probably continue Rogue Trader. So, I'm going to get out of here. Again, Merry Christmas. I hope it's great for you all. And I will see you tomorrow.